Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup between Kevin ZUBKO and Randy BAGOT. We're in rack number 3 right now. Kevin ZUBKO's at the table. He just broke. He's racing to 5, and Randy BAGOT is racing to 7. Looks like it was a dry break, so Randy will come to the table. 637 FargoRate for Kevin ZUBKO, a 708 FargoRate for Randy BAGOT. I was having internet issues earlier, but I corrected the problem now. So we should be good for the rest of the day. "17 players came out to play today. We have a really nice lineup of players as well. Just trying to find the bracket here for you guys. Yeah, thank you. All right, sorry guys, I was just talking to the owner here. And he just missed a shot. Turn the table over to ZUBKO. I have to confirm the score because I was talking to the owner here, so a little bit distracted from what was going on in this matchup. All right. Randy, what's the score? 2-0. Okay, I got the right score. Yeah, I'm good now. Doing a couple of things that I have to take care of, but they're all taken care of now. Randy's up 3-0. He's breaking next in rack number 4. Needs to win 7 though, so he still needs 4 more. Kevin ZUBKO looking to get on the board. Right now I'm good. One more thing. What's up? All right, there we go. Now we're good to go. There's a few things that I had to take care of and want to make sure that everything was set up properly. So 3-0 is the score, and we have Kevin ZUBKO at the table. Looks like I think it was a drive break from Randy, so he's got an option here for control of those stripes, and this is a pretty good spread, so he doesn't have a whole lot of trouble, a whole lot to work on. But the 8 balls are in a good spot, unless you take the stripes. But he's looking at this table like as if he's solids already, so he might be solid soon.
Seen them before. I don't know what it was for.
Or maybe it's open table, and what he doesn't like is that 10 ball where it's at right now. That's the only real trouble ball you have for the stripes. Yeah, it's an open table. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do. I'm gonna push the 8 ball out in the open too. I'm going to do a back cut here on this 14 ball with a draw, which will just take the cue ball into that 15 ball. Unless he can make the 15 ball. Yeah, he's good on the 15. He's going to take care of this 10 ball, but I guess once you move this 9 ball out of the way, the 10 ball does go to the top right corner, so then you only got to do is just play position for it. And with the 8 ball being where it is right now, that's kind of like a good finishing shot. Then you don't have to worry about breaking anything out. You don't have to change the table around anyway. You keep everything the same and pot some balls and work the puzzle out. There's the shape for the 10 ball, so you don't have to do that the finishing shot. You can just take care of it ahead of time. It only really needs just a little bit of angle here on this 14 ball. Even just making it would be fine. Oh, overcut it. Oh, overcut it, man. That's going to cost him a rack. A little bit of work. Andy trying to deal with the situation that he's got to work with, which is the 1, 2, and 5. Doesn't have to get into it right now, though. Got the 4 ball there as an option to be able to break into it also. Just gonna open things up here right now. He's got a shot on the 1. He'll take that right away. If not, he's gonna have to try to break these out. And it's an easy work here. Four ball has to be the finishing ball just to make the easy 8 ball finish. Could have moved that forward a bit more if you wanted to get straighter on it, but it doesn't matter as long as you got a shot to the side. And it's a pretty easy shot to the side. 4-0. ZUBKO had his chance there, just missed the wrong shot. Brandy cleans up the table. Got a 4-game lead. Looking for 3 more to win this match. Oh, he's got to bear down now and just work this one out. What's up, Jose Herrera? Because the house is full of sharks. Yeah, no, there's some crazy players in today. It's going to be some really good competition. What's up, Bryce Johnson? Says, you shooting today, Ron? I want to shoot, but I can't, man. I need to take a break. I got to play on Tuesday, too, and I'm trying to let my body heal. I have an injured leg right now in the ankle area, shin splint area. So I've been trying to take it easy. I played last night a little bit with Hanyu, and the only reason I did that is because we came out here for a tournament, but there was only 5 people here. So then everybody's like, oh no, we'll just do something different. And I already have my equipment here, so I looked at Hanyu and said, well, how would you help me make a demonstration for 14-1 straight pool? And he didn't really know the game, but you know, he's a good player, so I figured, you know, if I put him on there and him and I, like, one of us have a chance to do a decent little run on the table, which wasn't the case, but we were able to, you know, do a little bit of a demo. And I don't know, he wasn't really impressed with the game though. He didn't really like the game because there's not enough action, not enough intensity for him. And I told him, I said, well, you know, it's because we're only making, you know, 5 to 10 balls each, right? So there's not going to be an intensity there when you're just passing the table over. I said the intensity is when you start, you know, running 75 points plus, 100 plus points, you know, but making 100 balls without missing. I said that's the thrill, man. That's the challenge of straight pool. So I asked him if he wants to do it again next week. We'll see what he says. But I'm hoping it'll be my challenger. If not, then I'll have to find somebody else that will play against me, because I want to do maybe 2 more exhibition matches for straight pool, and then that way people understand about the rules and how the technical side of the game is played, right? And like the shot selection when you play safety, and how you should approach the table if you play all crazy, or if there's a little bit of discipline, right? And yesterday, me and Hanyu playing, we both played discipline, so it was good balance, but it made it for a slower game. But playing straight pool on a bar box, that's the thing about straight pool on a bar box. If you find an angle on a ball to be able to break into the pack, you're going to go big runs after that. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the side. We'll turn the table over to Randy. You'll have a chance to get another game lead here. Not that he needs it, but players like him don't look at the score. They just look at the match, and they just try to win the match. Play your best until you're finished, and then wait for the next match. You can play your best once again. The 4 ball is probably the best opening shot. The 3 ball is another good choice too. 1 to the side would be alright, but you kind of want to leave that there so you have someone to kind of lean on in case you end up going that side of the table. That'll help you for position. Doesn't really want to move that 2 ball right now. Wants to leave it where it is. Otherwise, he would take that 6 ball. The 7 ball almost works, but it doesn't work for him. So that's why he's looking at these options here. And so he's going to have to take the 1 ball. Maybe get a better angle here for the 4 ball. Although I feel like if he just takes the 7 ball to the corner, he can follow forward for that 4 ball to the side pocket. Then you have the 1. The only thing is that you have to get good shape on the 6 ball, otherwise you're going to be stuck with that 2 ball. Doesn't like shooting over the ball. I'm not comfortable. Not comfortable, man. I don't blame him. That's why he's taking the 1. Might even try to play shape for the 7 ball in the same spot where the cue ball is right now. And he's going to play over. Trying to get onto that 2 ball. Didn't get it. Didn't get the 6. Can jump over the 9 ball for the 6 ball. Can go off the rail and in for the 2 ball. But if you're feeling a little bit frustrated on that situation, you may not have a good result on that big shot. I don't think the 7 goes to the side pocket, nor does it go to the corner. Shooting over the ball for the 7 ball probably was the better choice for him there. He just had to follow it up for the 4, but I don't know if he was acknowledging the fact that he had the shot to the 4 to the side pocket or not. This is going to be dangerous here. And it sure was. See there, he can't do too much. Oh, nice shot. Beautiful shot, man. Perfect setup here for the 6. Easy setup for the 8. That was a great finish to that rack. Nicely done, Randy. Smooth. 5-0. I didn't think you can make this bank. Like Moses splitting the waters, man. That, I don't know. That might be the highlight of the day. They hit both balls to go in. Look, they hit both balls to go in. That's gotta be the highlight of the day. Noel, Tim, Daryl Yale, welcome to the stream, guys. Andrew William, Jay Aikitson, Aitchison. Oh, that was a tough one. Hi, Deidre, how you doing? Deb Wanamaker, welcome to the stream. Jerome Engel, Van Vol, Buddy Likanek, welcome to the stream. David Anderson, Doug Thompson. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. It's want to say beautiful -2 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg, but it's kind of not that great, man. I think I'm a little bit spoiled. That whole beautiful December, January weather, you know, kind of got me spoiled. March is starting to feel like winter is just starting. It's not that bad. I mean, I'm not wearing a sweater, so that's good. All right, so he's got his back against the wall almost. He needs to win this game for sure. Otherwise, it'll be tough to come back from a 6-0 deficit against Randy Bagot. Even right now with a 5-0 deficit, it's going to be tough to come back, but you can do it. Got to earn this one first, and then hope for some luck on your breaks, and hope that your opponent Randy doesn't have any luck on his breaks, and you never know, he could get right back into this match. Gonna overcut that one though. He's gonna maybe tie up that 3. Yeah, sort of. Sort of ties it up. Limits where it can go anyway. Well, that was the opening shot that ZUBKO missed. That worked out alright for Randy. I don't like the way that camera's looking. I gotta make some adjustments here. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to fix it, but doesn't look much better. Let's see. I guess it's a little better. Alright, Simple gets another chance here. Looks like he's tied up in a bad spot though. Gonna have to just reply with a safety. Try to create a little bit of a mess here, pushing the 1 ball towards the 11 ball. Really good reply there, bringing the cue ball back down into the 1 ball. Limiting what Randy can do here to the 11 ball only. Yeah, if Randy can't make the shot, He's going to want to play a safety back here with this 11 ball tying up that 4 ball. Either put the 11 ball back on top of the 4 or below it. Smart. Put him on the 4 ball to open up the 4 ball now, and he's got no choice but to hit that 4 ball. Smart, very smart reply. I guess he could always go off the top rail and just hit the 1 and the 7, but that's just gonna leave the table wide open for Randy. Have to find a way to tie up a ball here. He could have maybe played off the top rail, bounce into the 11 ball to push the 4 ball towards the 13 ball and tie it up again. That could have maybe been the one play. Went for the combo here. Kind of a two-way shot. No shot to the side, no shot to the corner on the 11 ball. Maybe a very small chance of it going off the 2 to the side pocket, but I don't think it's likely that's going to happen. He's looking at this combination, like you can make the 11 to the 6 to the 10, because the 6-10 looks like it's kind of wired. Oh, and he'll make the shot. Great shot. It was pretty wired. Would have liked a better result here, though. Doesn't have a shot on that 9 ball anymore. You can see a 13 ball, but there's no bank available. The 11 ball could be the option, but the only thing is with that, you don't really have anything to shoot at after, so 2 choices here. You have to draw back, so try to get over to the left side of this 9 ball to have the shot on the 13, where you go forward and try to play perfect shape for the 13 ball. It's going to run into that ball and scratch the cue ball. Kevin ZUBKO will get a ball in hand. Tough table to work out still. 2 balls in a really bad spot. You kind of want to dress over it away, but he also has that 1 and 4 that aren't very good right now either. You could maybe use that for a safety, you know, bank out the 4, try to take over the top right corner, freeze the white to the 1 ball. Randy will go for a kick shot, but now you would have everything wide open. Doesn't matter if you use your ball in hand or not. You could always break that 2 ball out from where it is, especially where the 5 ball is. 3 ball gives you another option for the breakout also. I don't like this. I don't like this. Because now he's relying to get really good position here for the 4 or the 1, or to have a nice angle from 1 of the 3 balls after this 2 ball to be able to get up there to break that out. And that option is not available. I don't like it. But maybe he's thinking he can just get shape for that 7 ball and just roll forward from there and get onto that 4 or the 1 there. I believe both the 4 and the 1 go to the top right corner. Oh no. And the worst part about it is that he set up the shape here for Randy to get an easy out. So he should be able to get on the hill now. Patrick McKinney, Doug McNabb, welcome to the stream, guys. What's up, Gary McKenzie, Andrew Maines, Will Anderson, Christian Panganaban, welcome to the stream. What's up, Sasha? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tic-tac-toe. 8 ball in the top right corner for a 6-0 lead. Puts Randy on the hill. This guy plays a really nice game. If anything, you can learn a lot from the shot selection that he makes. Always on the right side of the shot. Even when he gets into trouble, he finds a way out. Good mentality. And, well, ZUBKO needs to get going now. No other choice. Every game remaining in this match will be a chance for him to be able to get closer. But it's also a chance for Randy to be able to close out. Nice smash and break on this one, though, is going to get him a good opportunity. Everything's kind of open there. I'm liking the stripes here, 11 to the side to start. One ball you have to worry about is the 10 ball, sort of, but the 10 ball does go to the side with perfect position. And once you move the 11 and the 14 ball out of there, it will also go to the bottom left corner. Needs to start working the cue ball now off of this ball. I like taking the cue ball here and trying to run it towards that 6 and 5 and see if you can run into the 5 to open up that 10 ball just a little bit more. Because then you have a couple of escape shots still. And he had that line, but he didn't take the speed for the breakout. He's gonna have to try to do something extra here for shape to get onto that 13 ball. Well, that kind of worked out okay, actually. He's got the shot to the corner on the 10 ball now. The only thing that's not good, though, is that the 13 ball is where it is, because now it kind of forces him to play a tough shot on that 13 ball to get out. He's actually better off taking this 12 ball right now and getting shape for the 10 ball. The other option is to make the 10 ball and then try to find like a 3 rail angle on that 12 to be able to come back down and get below this 13 ball. And that would make the 13 ball easier, and it would complement it, the shape for the 8 ball. So I think that's the way I would go, maybe take this 10 ball now, because here what you're gambling on is you're going to get perfect shape on the 10. Any off angle, now you're going to have a tough time with that 13 ball. Goes to the side though, and it always did. We got a good lineup here for the side pocket. That's gonna clear up the troubles for him. Just needs to find position on the 8 ball now. Just play the cue ball through and make the 8 ball in the same pocket. Good options for the side pocket now. Shooting over the ball slightly, but it shouldn't be a problem. Maybe it is. He's trying to figure out where he wants his hand to be here for the shot. He's going to corner. Oh, wow. I thought he was going side pocket. I didn't think it was going to the corner there. That's definitely an uncomfortable shot if you're going corner. Side pocket would have been easier, I think. But tougher shot, but he didn't have to worry about the scratch because everything was fine there. Opportunity for Randy to be able to close out now. And he's going to miss the shot. Gonna leave an opportunity here for ZUBKO. Tough to get out on this one. Kick shot to the side pocket or reverse bank to the corner where he's standing. Maybe the bank side goes too. Yeah, the bank side goes. He's going corner. Any luck here on the leave? No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like Randy might have just hooked himself here. We're going to play safety. Trying to get him on top of that 4. Or 7 ball, I mean, sorry. Got him pretty good. Looks like he's giving him an edge of the ball. I'm thinking he can make this cut, but it's kind of like all in if you go for it. And there's a small chance he might go off the rail and off the 7 and scratch in the top right corner where he's standing. But you can see most of the ball for the cut. Come up short on the shot, turns the table over to Randy. Leaves him the shot on the 2 ball, so that's what he's going to take first. From the 7, you'll have to set up for that 6 ball or the 4 to the side pocket. Nice forward angle here to set up for the finish. Just roll the cue ball forward. Same thing with the 5 ball. And stop the cue ball there for the 5. That's all he needs for the 8 ball. 8 ball for the win. 7-0 the final score. And we got some traffic going on, and we need another matchup. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Yeah, this is in Winnipeg. This is the Sunday Open 8-ball tournament. We need another matchup. And Yu's playing against Tim. They're playing on the far end table. See if I can set up over there. They're on the far end over there. I'll leave it on there for you guys while I find out what the next TV table matchup is. I'll be right back. All right, so we got a Hanyu versus Tim matchup. I'll set that up right now. Oh, it's Tim Sinclair that just broke. He's up 1-0 in this matchup. I'm thinking he's a 6. And that Hanyu's a 7, but I'll confirm all that right away. Okay, the names have been corrected on the screen. Hanyu, what's the race? 7-6?
6.
You're a 6? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I got you. I was like, how did they move you back down? All right, so it's 6-6. That's what the race is. It's a B-side matchup. They were both 7s on the A side. 7-2 is the highest rating that we have here in this tournament, and we don't see 7-2s too often, likely because they don't like being 7-2. 7-1, we'll see some of those guys come in here and there, but the standard, like the highest, usually is 7s. So I'll put FargoRates here for you guys too. $5.99 for Tim. Huh? No, but you want me to mark your score? That's what you want? I'll go look into it right away. Just give me a second. I'll look into it. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll go grab the thing and I'll take it over.
Haven't gone now, or just have to take over?
No, I guess I'll take it over. Yeah, I'll grab the board. Yeah, no problem. I'll do it. Sorry guys, Randy Baggett. On you. Okay, so Hangar's a 620. Okay, there's their Fargo rates. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the challenge bracket and update everything. had to go chase people down and call matches. And all right, so the matches are good now, and the score is 1-1. Scoreboard is good now too. We're gonna have an ace-high semifinal matchup for you guys next, and then after that we'll have a A-side final. By then we should be into the B-side semifinals, and then we'll continue from there. I want to make sure that I share the stream to the hangar. I have some people that tune in and watch their streams on their Facebook page. Messages too. It's from earlier. Okay. Don't do me like that. Looks like I knew his stripes here, because if he was solid, he'd already be on the shot. Wasn't quite committed to the shot, and that's going to cost him a rack. Should have maybe tried to play on a safety there. He wasn't good. Good cue ball control from Tim, but he's going to get unfortunate there. Cue ball's going to run off the 15 ball and scratch in the side pocket, giving Hanyu a ball in hand. And now that's going to help everything, but he still needs to take care of things at one end of the table or the other, and he's choosing to go to the top first. I don't blame him. It's just a random ball that seems so harmless, but, you know, it could be a problem. Everything else down at the bottom of the table or screen, it's not a problem. You just got to bring the cue ball down far enough. You have an option to make the 15, or sorry, the 12 on its own, and you have the option to make the 13 ball on its own. In order to avoid any kind of combo situation. Hopefully I feel better by this next Thursday, and then I'll have a chance to play in the round robin open April. I got to start training too. Everybody's going to be getting ready for the playoffs. Only a few weeks left for our VNEA Active Pool League playoffs. Could have been down by one. Instead, he's up by one, 2-1. What was the score? You play Dieter now. 4-1. And it's 5-4. Yeah, 5-4. Be right back. I gotta let Junior know what his race is. All right, we're all good. Tim Sinclair at the table, doing the solids right now. 4 ball is a problem ball, so is the 2. And the cue ball's rolled up against the 7 ball, limiting what he can do now. I don't think he can do anything with his 3 ball. No shot with the 7 ball. Gonna try it to the corner. A little bit of a gap, nice shot. And tight on the 7, but he makes it. This is a decent angle to work with now because he can take this cue ball, run it up, and push into that 2 ball. Though I don't think you really want to push into that 2 ball, but that's the line that he has right now. Just gonna try to avoid it slightly, but that's gonna make him miss the shot. Turns the table over to Hanyu, who gets a break on this table, and he'll get to work. Stripes are a bit of a mess still, especially because that 3 ball's tied up that pocket. He's gonna try to address that right away. Go check out on YouTube. Sorry guys, I know I've been away. It's been a busy day. And I had some issues earlier with the stream, so it's ongoing. I had a really rough start today too on my last stream. It's stuttering and didn't have the right words set up. What's up, Matty Boy? Says, afternoon, Ron. How's things? They're not too bad, man. Austin Spanner, or Spanner Austin, says, how you doing? Or says hi from wet and cold Ireland, or cold and wet Ireland. Sound is not great? Okay, I gotta fix that then. So what's the problem with the sound? Is it too loud, too rough? Try to make it a little bit better. Is that better? I might have fixed it. It's a new mic, and I'm not sure if I like it or not. Looking at all the competition in the building makes me want to play some pool. I wish I would have played in this tournament. I wish I could have played in the tournament. Well, you had a nice chance there, but he's tied up the 11 ball and the 9 ball now. Doesn't really have any other options, so he needs to break them up. Trying to tuck the cue ball into the 11 ball to avoid giving his opponent a shot on the 3. Tim doesn't realize that it's his shot, but he does now, so he's going to go to the table. It's good that he split up those 2 balls, but he doesn't really have a lot of opportunity on this table. Even just making this bank shot doesn't do anything for him.
My confidence. Hold on.
Gonna take over the pocket here. They didn't even take over the pocket, he just played a safety. Kind of a 2-way shot here. Doesn't make it, he'll block the pocket, and if he makes it, he'll have a follow-up. Perfect way to block the pocket. Really nice reply. And you makes the 12. It's gonna end up tight on his 9. I think it goes to the side pocket though. If it does, he still has a chance to get out as long as the 11 goes past the 2, which I believe it does. Take a look here on the side camera. Close. Good try. Really nice try. Rolled up right on top of the 8. Could maybe make the cut here though. The 1 ball's blocking the cue ball from scratching, so he could make the cut. As long as there's a gap between both balls, he can make the shot. And he made it. Nice little finish there. 1 ball protected him 100%. 3-1. He's got a 2-game lead. Needs 3 more to win the match. Smash and break from Han Yu, but he's going to come up dry. Tim Sinclair with a chance at this table. Just waiting for somebody to shoot next to him. Now he's going to be able to shoot. Trying to open up this trouble ball in the bottom right corner off the hop. That ball's going to manage to find a way to get hooked behind that 1 ball anyway. Play, well, I think they wouldn't really pay off here. It's too early. Too many opportunities available for the 1 or solids. But he really doesn't have anything else to shoot at except for shooting over the ball on the 12, which if he misses, he could block the pocket, but that could also tie up all the stripes on the top right corner, creating a problem for him. I like this, just trying to take over the pocket. Smart. Very smart. Buy yourself another chance. Got lucky on the lead there a little bit too. Well, turn the table over. I think he's going to get a chance to get going on this rack now. Open table. Oh, wow. We'll see you, bro. Nice seeing you, man.
Your tip.
11.75.
Trying everything with this small blind. Like playing with the breaking. Anything that needs a little touch.
I use Tom Chalk. Tim's going to borrow my playing cue. He's playing with a 13 mil, and it's tougher to play with a bigger tip. Especially because he plays with an 11.5 or 11.75 like me. So a smaller tip is better for him. More cue ball control.
Gotta use your chalk?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if that makes a difference for him. I think it will. My cue play is pretty nice too. Just holding it there. Not a lot of people play with 11.75. Most people play with a 13 mil or 12.9. Especially all the carbon fiber people, most of them play 12.9. But what you don't realize that with a bigger tip, you can pot better for long distance shots, but you can't do as much as you can do with a smaller tip when it comes to spins and playing position. Big shot, yeah. It's the only thing he's got. Really tough one too, man. He's gonna change the table somewhat, but it doesn't matter to him. He's just trying to make the shot. And if he doesn't want to do that, he's got to like create a problem here somehow. But he's looking for a chance to get out. Going for a kick shot here on the 3 ball. Oh man, he almost got him. He almost hooked him on that 15 ball. I mean, he still had lots of opportunity at the table anyway. Well, that's my range falling over. Hang on. Drop the chalk, so I filled up my chalk holder with some quarters to give it some extra height for the Tom chalk. And I guess he went and used the chalk, and then all the quarters fell out. Had to pick them all up. Three, two, he's down by 1. Definitely feels more comfortable with that cue, you can tell. It's a great quality cue. It's a different special edition, and it was won a long time ago. Give me 1 second, I gotta call this match. These guys are waiting for each other, and they're both sitting there not realizing they're playing each other, so I'm gonna get them to play their match. Didn't want to walk through there, but I had no choice.
Missed the shot yet.
All right, we got that match going too now. Suzuki. Douglas Bartlett, how you doing? Precious King, Robert White, and Junior DeJarlis, welcome to the stream. Joseph Conchi, welcome to the stream. Joseph Smiley, Jason Morgan, Isaac Valerie Santos. Tried to play the combo for the safety, but he didn't make it. It was a clean shot. Oh, almost got into trouble there. I guess he kind of sort of did get into trouble here. Might have to go off this 2-ball, which you don't really want to do. Can he spin his way in? You have to go off that 2-ball. I'm telling you, you didn't want to do that. I just knew 100%. There's no way I would have done what he just did. There was no way he could have gotten away with that. No shape for the 8-ball here, just a shot. If he gets shape, that's a bonus. Had he hit it a little bit harder, he would have made it. But he wouldn't have had a shot on the 8-ball. But Tim Sinclair with a golden opportunity here to tie up the match. I'll have to play safety. No pockets available for the 8-ball here, even if he hits it. two options. Either you make a mess somewhere else, or you just go for a Hail Mary shot. He's thinking he can billiard this 8-ball off the floor into the side pocket past the 7-ball. He'll miss the ball completely, ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. Chance to tie up the match again. Two ball's tight to the 8-ball, but it should be all right. And then we try to play. I'm gonna say it's gonna be tougher for him to hold shape on that side. I would have played through to try to get onto the left side of the 2-ball, and then make the 2-ball in the top right corner. Do you want to just start your match? If you want to just start your match, I don't have to hold you up. Yeah, just teach you. Yeah, I think you guys are at 3-3. That'll give you enough time to make your food. Hey, do you want this chalk holder? Yeah. Tied at 3 now. I gotta go get a set of balls for these guys that are about to start their match. All right, I'm back. Well, looks like Hangar's going full swing now. Comfortable at the table. Crossroads here on decision making. No, you should be taking the 6 ball here. I guess it's not that bad. You can go 3, 5, then come over for the 6 and finish on the 6. Just drop back off the 6 for the 8. Ensure to have a nice, comfortable angle to make the shot and also something natural to make the cue ball come across for the 6. Doesn't matter if he's straight on it. They didn't really want much of an angle. He's got a bit of an angle here. But he's just got to do a little draw here, a couple of feet only. Even a foot draw will be alright. Well, he's going to really draw this. Has a shot available on the 8, but we'll have to do a little bit of a stun draw shot on this one to avoid the side pocket scratch on the cue ball. I was waiting for Randy to shoot his shot on the other table. Randy's opted to walk around the table instead. On will make the 8 ball. Takes the lead in this match again, 4-3. Is that the final, Eugene? Is that the final or is that the A-side final? I love both of those players, Bean Hung and Christina Slateva. Christina's got a nice, solid foundation to her game, and Bean Hung is just a wicked competitor.
Oh.
For the longest time, I thought that Christina Salteva was a snooker player in her past because, like, her stance or form, the way she plays at the table, it's kind of like how a snooker player would play. A little bit of angle here on this line. I wonder if you take the 11 ball out of there, because the 11 ball doesn't really do anything for the 15 ball. Try like a 3-rail breakout here on this 12 ball, but I don't think it'd be a good shot to take. Yeah, so he took this shot instead, and then at the end he ended up just with a shot on that 11 ball that really wouldn't have done anything for that 15 ball anyway. I think he should have just taken the 11 ball there instead of taking that shot on the 12 ball that he just came up short on. I wonder what he's going to do here. Try to just get above the 7 and 5. Maybe get onto the top right corner where you can make one of them to the side pocket. Oh, that's the option he has now. Going to be in a little bit of a situation here, though, because once he makes that 7 ball, that 5 is either going to push towards the 8 or just below the 8 ball. So where that cue ball is going to end up is going to make a difference for the follow-up shot here on the 5. Well, that was the 2 ball. I thought that was the 10 ball that was tied up, not the 2 ball. But his 2 ball was tied up, and he just made a great shot to break it out. Didn't quite get the reward, though, from the breakout. He still needs to figure out a bit of a tricky situation here. Bank options available. The double bank option is another option that's available. A-side semifinal coming up after this. Take it easy. Not sure if I like this mic. Brand new mic, but doesn't feel as comfortable as my other mic. And my other mic is like an older one from the 1980s. Great shot. And the only way you could have really got out there, I think, was with that bank. That was a beautiful shot. Squeezed it in on a tight angle. It's another good shot there on the 5 ball. Didn't get much here for a positional shot or option on the 8 ball, but You can make it to the side pocket. Can back cut it to the corner too, bottom right. What's up, Stephen Valley? Azim Connor. Justin Dasher, welcome to the stream. The back cut to the corner gives him a scratch angle to the side pocket. The cut to the side pocket gives him a scratch angle to the corner, unless he puts a little bit of spin on it. And because he's so close to the rail, it makes it tougher for him to be able to spin this around. Great shot. He thought for sure he was going to scratch there. And I mean, I don't blame him. I thought he was going to scratch too. Got it up at 4. It was a tough shot. Scratch angle was there. You can see it here as you watch the white ball hit that spot. So close. I love the reaction behind it too. Like, damn, I just avoided a scratch. Let's check it out here at the end. You can see the excitement here that he didn't scratch. Oh, yeah. That's a good feeling, I tell you. Smash and break from Hanyu. He'll make a couple of balls. Different options at the table here. Nice, says Kathy Seekers. How you doing, Kathy? Bob McNish. Russ Draper. Lenny Aslin. William Pribble, welcome to the stream. Mark Bunnell, welcome to the stream. Andre Olette, what's up, man? Message in a bottle. To get around this 5 ball or through it. He's got the shot on the 6 ball, he's still okay. Now he's got to go off the rail and in, or he's got to play a combo with a back cut. Today I start teaching a new student. Always exciting when you take over a new student and you try to show them the ropes. We'll see if he's a stubborn student or a student that's willing to learn. Every student is different. Some people are like resistant to what they're learning. Even though they're there because they want to learn, they want to get better, they will fight you on everything you teach them. Well, I do it this way. But yeah, but I was shown to do it like this. I hear it a lot, trust me. And then you got those students that they want to learn everything, but they're too eager to learn. So like you teach them something, okay, so what next? What else are we learning? What else are we learning? Like, listen, you have to practice and learn this and master it before it's actually officially learned. But they're so eager to learn, so I get it, right? I have the students that listen well as well. Whatever I tell them, they follow through on it. My favorite student to take up on is one that's like brand new, that's never played the game, that just wants to get to know how to play the game. Because those are the players that you can mold into great players, because all their foundations or fundamentals, you're going to teach them those fundamentals. And what they learned so far, they're usually going to be able to adapt to the new system that you're teaching them. So yeah, teaching new players top of the line when it comes to preference. But an experienced player is also a great player to teach because they're easier to teach. You don't have to teach them so much on like fundamentals and technique. You can just teach them the understanding, the knowledge, and then from there they'll make the adjustment. He's the guy who got the 10-ball break and run, right? Yeah, I think so. No, it was that other guy, wasn't it? That Trent Goblin, wasn't it him? That's Ian Bear. That's him. Okay, so you're gonna do it here? Interrupt him.
Is he playing Barry?
He's playing Barry. They just started. Okay. That's gonna avoid the scratch in the side pocket. Looks like he's good for the option on the combo. Needs to try to come down in between that 5-ball and that 14 ball to get it up, whether the 14 or the 15 to the top left corner. Or he's got to break that situation out. Which each player will do something different. He tried to play the combo with the breakout and missed the combo and missed the breakout. And he hasn't really left the 5-ball here, but he's left a shot on the 6-ball for Hanyu with an angle to be able to get up for the 5-ball. Thank you for sharing, Stephen Valley. I appreciate that, man. Bruce Jensen on YouTube says, sounds like you're too close to the mic. Okay. Is that better? The microphone is clipping. Okay, hang on. Is that better? It shouldn't be clipping. How you doing, Chris Knowles? Adam Cool says your stream is all good. It's all good, Rod. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Chris Knowles says, P.S. heard I'll see you in Vegas. I still haven't talked to him about it. I gotta confirm with him. I'll confirm with him on Monday. Because I need to start planning for that if that's the case. Vegas ain't too far away. I'm looking forward to the opportunity of being there again. I had a great time covering it last time. On you won that game just now, right? See if you can lower the gain on the mic a little bit when you talk softer, it sounds better. And I'm trying not to be too loud. That's why I bring the mic in closer, because I like right now, it's super close right now. Here's a little bit further. So this is where I'm going to keep it, and we'll see. That's probably better. That's why I like my other mic better, because, you know, like proximity-wise, like it's right there. I know it's right there, and you can hear it better. It sounds better. Gonna go hit some balls, says Chris Knowles. Talk to you soon. Later. Dear Chris Knowles, thanks for tuning in. Better? Okay, thanks, Bruce. It's the adjustment between events. Some events I can be free and just let my voice go, and some of them I have to be quiet and gotta whisper, but whisper loudly, and so it's always an adjustment when it comes to the sound. Probably one of my biggest weaknesses when it comes to my production is my sound. But I'm learning more about it every day, and I'll become better at it as I progress. I'm always trying to find ways to improve. Never happy with just being there, you know? That's what makes me who I am. It's the effort that makes me who I am. I can't just settle, you know? And a lot of that's because I take a lot of pride in the work that I do. You know, there's a lot of viewers that tune in to watch the stream. There's a lot of players that come in to play in the matches so they can be on the stream. And so I always want to do better for everyone. "17 players out today. Nice little turnout. Some great competitors in the building as well. Rejoice, spanning. I have to get rid of you, man. I'm gonna have to go on to QSports Live just to remove this comment. So, did I miss any comments on here? No, we're good. What's up, JC Landisho? Welcome to the stream, man. Gotta go in through here and then erase it this way. What's up, Mary Lou Rafford? The Lance Bitney Memorial is going on today too. For those of you that are just tuning into our Facebook page. I don't know if I'll be there. I was supposed to stream it, but they never called me, so I don't think I'm streaming it anymore. Yeah. You finish your match just now? Oh, okay, still playing. Yeah, whatever. I can always come by and pick it up there though.
I should have it still. I just gotta work.
You kind of have to expect it, man. You know? Yeah. Oh, you're like 2 matches to make it into the money, I think. It's gonna knock him out and leave.
That's what I'm gonna do. Looks like he's gonna have this time. Hell yeah.
Oh, is it? I don't think he's out. I think he's out. On the hill and a chance to go for the kill. Tom Laforney just won his match against Randy. It was a 7-5 race. It was Hill. 4-0 for you?
I know when you want me to do my 10 ball.
Yeah, hang on. Seven one. All right. I gotta get Kevin because they're gonna do the 9-ball break right away. Just gonna update some of these brackets here. 7-1. Okay, so Tom is waiting for the winner of this table. Ian Bear's waiting for the winner of Dieter Bonus and Curtis Chaborak, who are still playing. You gonna do the 10-ball break now? He's done now, yeah. Yeah, he's done. Okay. Doing the 10-ball break. And I'm wondering if I could do this with my other camera instead. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. I got... All right, so they're going to do a 10-ball break here. And they're going to do a 10-ball break here. So I'll leave this on here. This is Ian Bear that's going for the 10-ball break. The rules of the 10-ball break are that you have to make a ball off the break, first of all, to be able to continue to play. You have to legally pot a ball after you make a ball off the break in order for you to be able to make that ball or those balls you made off the break count. Every ball is worth X amount of dollars. I think it's $120 today. And you can stop at any time, but if you continue to shoot and you miss, it's over. You lose all the money, whatever money you made. And this is Ian Bear going for the 10 ball break on a 9-footer. There's, I think, like $1,300 on the line or something like that. You had a dry break too?
First time I ever played the tournament.
Did you make a ball off the break? No. I don't.
As hard as you can.
I don't think I've ever had my name drawn for it. I've seen a few people come up dry.
Come up dry.
Yeah. If those guys get a ball off the break, they'll take that $1,000, man, because they can run the table.
Came up dry and came back and
Oh yeah.
it's like one ball.
Came up pretty slow off the rail. You could always opt to play a safety here if you wanted to. That's what he's going to do. The Moses Capel Memorial Tournament. Second annual Moses Capel Memorial Tournament, 9-ball full tournament. It's happening again this year on June 14th to the 16th at Dooley's Billiards in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. For the men's division, 32-player limit, race to 7, finals race to 9. Women's division is 24-player limit, race to 7, finals race to 9. They have a juniors tournament in Broken Rack, Regina, Saskatchewan, and that's a $25 entry fee. It doesn't say what the entry fee is. Oh yeah, it does. $110 per player. Any transfers can be made to kills2@gmail.com. That's happening in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. We're going to have the match at 5 here. Oh, that was 5-5, so that was 6. 6-5. Good battle. Six five. That's going to bring us to our A semifinal. We'll get that going right now.
Okay. You want me and Tom now?
Yeah, you guys can play now. A-side semifinal. 6-5 race. Dave Blacklaw, Mike Handy, 6-5 race. Get their FargoRates here for you guys right away too. $5.34 for Dave Blacklaw. $5.63 for Mike Handy. That's Mike that just broke wearing the gray shirt. FargoRates are up. Mike Handy at the table right now. Gotta change the setting on this camera too. Doesn't look right now. A little better. All right, those are the first rack between them. Mike Handy at the table. I have to take a quick bathroom break. I have to get another couple of matches going, so I'll be back in a few minutes. But before I go, let me just say thank you for those of you that tuned in to watch the stream today. I know there's a lot of things going on, a lot of different streams going on, and other streams that you guys could be watching as well. But you choosing to watch this stream, really appreciate it. Got here? You coming back tonight or no? I shoot a little bit. Not trying to shoot too much, but I want to shoot. I'm not my cues, so that's one.
I might come back in. Yeah.
Mile.
Yeah.
Just the hard number to come out competitive so you can try to
He's getting good too.
He's pretty quick. Yeah. He doesn't need a lot of help.
He does.
He does, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing good improvements for himself.
He's gonna be winning now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody's a monster.
Yeah, everybody here, I'm gonna try to teach you. Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah.
If you come back, you come back.
Yeah. How late you think?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, you think?
And, I'll be here.
I'm only here.
Later.
Oh, you gotta leave. I don't think I've ever seen you play league here. Maybe once in a
It's an
while.
important game. The team we're playing against is ahead of us. We're fighting for a top. So if we beat them, then we get into the top four. That's the only reason I'm coming up to play tomorrow. That's why I want to play tonight. Just because
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good. But my leg's not too good. So.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right. All right.
All right, and it's 2-0, so I'll update the score for you guys. Dave Blocklaw in the lead. He's at the table right now. It was a dry break, I believe, with a scratch. Or maybe he made a ball, but he also made the cue ball, so scratch. And we're playing VNEA Rules, so that means the cue ball will go behind the line. Can't shoot backwards behind the line, can only shoot forward. In VNEA Rules, on an open table, you can combo a solid or a stripe into a solid or stripe. And then call that shot. You can also use the 8-ball to combo that into a stripe or a solid to claim a solid or a stripe. But once you claim something, you can't do that anymore. At that point, you have to hit your ball first, or it's a foul. You coming back later? Are you coming back later, or are you going home and that's it? Yeah. Huh? I want to play later, yeah. These guys will be done around 9. I just want to play a little bit, but I want to play against somebody that can push me around.
Peter won 5. What is it? 4-3. 5-3.
5-3, okay. Really, eh? Come back. Those always hurt. Maybe Wednesday? Are you available Wednesday? You can do 10 ball on the big table.
Which day? Okay.
Wednesday. Monday or Wednesday. Tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm going to be here tomorrow. But I probably won't be here till around 8 o'clock. 8.
I come from 8, but we have 8. 8.
Oh, yeah. We'll just play one of these big tables if... yeah. Okay.
That's why people will come confirm this.
Yeah, I'll message you. Yeah. Okay, cool. Have a good night, man. And do some training against on you tomorrow. People will show into the 9 ball here. I'm surprised that the cue ball got that much action. He came up short on the shot and he's left a little bit of a mess here. But Mike will have an opportunity to start clearing up that mess right now. 11 ball sitting in the pocket like it is seems like an innocent ball, but it's actually pretty deep in the pocket. And because it is, it makes it tougher to play the cue ball off that ball, because if you hit the horn, it's going to change the direction of the cue ball. So that's a ball that I would not leave to the end. I would probably try to get rid of it ahead of time. But the way this pattern is set up, he almost has no choice but to leave that for the end. It's going to work out pretty good. Open up the shot for the 14, which will set him up for the 12 ball after that. 15 ball is close to the 3, but it actually goes to the top or bottom right corner. All he's got to do is just play shape here. And it looks like he's going to have to finish on that 11 ball. You're going to want to be as close to the cushion on the right side as possible when it comes to 11 ball. Then you can use that cue ball to play some angle for the shape on the 8. So the way he set it up here, like he's going to be drawn into that cushion unless he draws just below it. I have to put a little bit of extra stroke. He went to take a look at the ball to see how deep it was inside the pocket. Now he's going to play it forward instead. Figured he just had to keep it simple here for the 8 ball. Didn't have to be perfect on it. Oh no, he's going to miss the shot. But he didn't really want to force anything with that 11 ball, you know, because it was so deep in the pocket. He just wanted to make sure that he had a shot on the 8 ball. Pace is not going to be a problem with a faster cloth, a nearer cloth. Off to a 3-game lead in this matchup. Winner of this has to play against Cornell McLean Jr. next. That's going to be a tough opponent. He's a 7-1. And he's leaving a trail of defeated opponents. undefeated on the A side. I've seen him play against Dave Blacklaw once, and I think that was a finals too. And it was a good battle, but Junior won that one. I've never seen him play against Mike Handy, but then again, Mike Handy is somebody that I just got to watch playing the game recently. I don't really know his game too well. We watched him last week, and everybody was kind of thinking that this guy was like way better than a 5. What was it, 529 or something? That's what his cargo rate was last week. And after that tournament result, he ended up bumping up to a 563. And I was saying he might go up to like a 575, but he ended up going to a 563. And he's having a good result here at the tables today so far. But he's down 3-0 right now. He needs to get back in it. Tripod was hit. There we go. It's been corrected. 7-ball in a really bad spot here. No room to get it out except for with the 2-ball, which won't really help you get the 7-ball out. Yeah, he didn't really have a plan. He was just trying to work something out there. Dave has his 2 stripes locked up here, but he can maybe open them up right off the hop by shooting this 12-ball right now. Kind of a risk though, because if you don't get them open, then you kind of remove the breakout ball. The spin shot, this one. You're not going to get too much movement. Just trying to bump them out a little bit. Yeah, it didn't really work out. Well, it kind of worked out, I should say, because he didn't make the ball. So now he's got that breakout option there. I thought he was a stripe. Solids there, but he was a stripes. So Mike's here. He's a solids. He's got to figure out this 2-ball, and that's a problem for that 7-ball. That's a problem. There's no breakout around it. Not sure what he's going to do here. I mean, making the shot on the 5 is not going to be a problem, but if you had the possibility of making the 4 pass it 2, then you would have taken the 4-ball right now. So he's drawing back here for the 2-ball. Okay, so now if the 4-ball actually goes by the 2-ball, this is decent. Though I think the cue ball's going to end up running into the 8-ball. It's going to go for the combo. Oops. I got to go back and fix this camera. Forgot that we did the 9-ball break. They're discussing something. I'm not sure what happened. I think they're discussing ball in hand. Yeah, it is a ball in hand. Not sure what happened though. I gotta go back and watch. Why was it a foul? I don't understand why that was a foul. Because if Mike was straights or solids, he hit his 2 ball. It went into the rail. It hit off the other stripe, and it didn't hit the rail there, but it already hit the rail the first time. I'm not sure why Dave got the ball in hand then. I think he was wrong, and his opponent didn't realize that he was wrong. What's up, Frank O'Brien? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Kevin St. Laurent, Larissa Lusty, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kind of been all over the place today. Looks like Dave is smooth sailing into the A-side final here. Just the 11 and the 8 ball remaining from the get on the hill. Oh no, he's gonna miss the 8. He was gonna come further down table, and it's gonna leave the shot on the side for the 7 ball. Looks like the cue ball is just gonna miss that 2 ball. And he shouldn't have to worry about scratching, but he needs to get the cue ball to come off 3 rails and back below this 2. So he's got to trust the cue ball a little bit here and add some pace, which could create a problem or scratch. Oh, man. Problem and a scratch. 4-0. Just not having any luck at this table right now. I'll have the A-side final right after this. Winner of this match plays against Cornell McLean Jr. He's been playing some really strong pool today. I don't think anybody can beat him, but one of these 2 guys will have a chance to send him to the B side. Moving into rack number 5, Mike Handy to break. Good break. He made a ball off the break. Oh, it was a dry break. It was a dry break. So they will have a chance to close out now. Oh, no follow-up shot here on the 5 or the 7. He's got a shot on the 1 ball, though. He can get to the left side of that 2 ball. That 2 ball goes to the top right corner, and then he can address that 7 ball from there and the 5 ball from there. Trying to open up the 8 ball a little bit more, but looks like it's going to tie up a bit instead. Looking for a way to get something on anything, and then he won't find a shot on the 5. He can see the 5, but no pocket. And the 7 ball, he does have a shot on that. Not much of one, though. Come up short to the side pocket. That brings Mike Handy back to the table. Not too many options to shoot at either. Got a lot of messes. 11 balls pressed up against the 8 ball. That 15 and 10 are not really in a good spot at the moment either. The 9 and 13 are right next to each other, so that leaves another problem for him to deal with. They come up short on the shot to the corner, which blocks the pocket on the bottom right for the 8 ball. So now that limits what Dave can do for the 8. And also makes him have to look to see whether or not he has to break that out. I think he's still okay. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to break it out still, but being limited to only 1 pocket makes it a little bit harder to play your pattern and be able to have every shot complement for the setup to get to that 8 ball. He's gonna miss the 5 ball. And he's gonna leave the cue ball up near that 11 ball. I don't think you really do anything with this 11, and I don't think you take the shot to the corner on the 12 ball. I think if anything, you try to break out those 2 balls. But then again, I guess if you leave that table for your opponent and he ends up getting onto the 7 ball, he'll be able to break out that 2 ball, so that won't be a problem really. Maybe you do take the shot on this 12 ball instead. Maybe try to get a breakout with it. The shot to the side, the combo comes up a bit short, and we'll turn the table back to Dave Blacklaw. We'll have a better chance to close out now. Still needs to get that 8 ball opened up, although it does go to the top right corner if you get below it. Going off one rail with a little bit of bottom right to come below for two ball. Two ball's gonna go a bit too far. It's gonna force him to have to take the seven ball. And you know, it might feel like that's not a good thing, but truthfully, it's actually a great thing because now he can break out that eight ball and have the shape for the two balls finish. A little bit too hard, and we still have a shot, but eight ball's in a tough spot now. All right, so he's able to make the two ball, but now he needs to find the finish on this eight ball, and I don't know if he can see any of it. You can go off the rail and cut it in anywhere except for the side pocket, which it kind of looks like it might be a possibility, but it's a tough shot to do. You have to be pretty perfect on this. Looking to use a little bit of masse here. Oh, and he'll hit the eight ball, but he won't make it, so he'll turn the table over. I can't be in a situation where he has to win this rack. Starting point isn't pretty right now. We're living with the option for the bank corner. He's going to call it quickly. It's not like a gimme, but it's a pretty good chance for his bank corner to go in. His angle works for him. Just has to cut into the ball, 2/3 of the ball into it. Too much. He's going to make it in the other corner instead. Not the pocket that he was going for, so that's going to be a loss. And Mike Handy will survive the first rack. Needs to survive 5 to win the match. Needs to survive 4 just to get it to that last one, and then it's whatever happens. But so far, so good. Roy Cron, how you doing? Derwin Hastings, Cheryl Ward, John Desmond, welcome to the stream. Ian Watson, Alvaro Gill, Franklin Kunitz, welcome to the stream. What's up, Joe Cave? How you doing, man? Might get a chance to hang out with you this year for a little bit, Joe Cave. I'm gonna be with my family out there if I end up getting the job. All right, moving into rack number 6 of this matchup. Dave Blacklaw, not happy about the result in the last one, trying to get this one over with, but he'll lose the cue ball off the break. Mike Handy an opportunity knocks here. Chance for him to get going. Solids and stripes are available. Both of them have a little bit of work to do, mainly in the top left corner with a 9, 15, and the 5 ball. few different options here, but he's looking to try to deal with that fine ball. I don't know if this is the right time yet, though. But he thinks it might be. I don't think it is. Looks like he was not thinking that, so he's going to take that shot to the corner instead, and he's going to roll right up on top of this one ball, taking away any shot on the three. Still has a fixed ball though, so he has a shot to the corner. He'll make that. Now he's got a shot on the one ball. He needs to get that five ball out. Can try to do a big drawback shot here and maybe have a three ball escape shot that way. Well, moment of truth here now with the five ball. He's gonna have to do a bank to get out. And the good news for him is if he makes the bank, he'll have the eight ball too, but he's gotta make it. Otherwise he could leave a wide open table here for his opponent. I don't know yet, but it would be in the second week of May. Didn't have anything with that five ball, so he'll just play a safety. Decent lead, but he's left an opportunity to the bottom left corner, so he's not like Dave is in real trouble here. Got a good opportunity to get out. Just has to make the first shot. Dale Lorenzen, welcome to the stream. Vestine Big Child, welcome to the stream. Mark Benoit, welcome to the stream. Hugo Lebothier, welcome to the stream. I probably mispronounced that. I apologize if I did. Lots of traffic around the table. Perfect little bump on the five. Missed the shot to the corner. It turns the table over here to Mike Handy and trying to figure out whether or not he can get this finisher or how he's going to get it. Good option there. Push the 8-ball forward a little bit. He has the back out on the 8-ball now to the side pocket. A little bit of momentum build up here for him. He's on the board again, 4-2. Definitely in a battle though, and still not exactly where he wants to be. He would like to be at 4-4 going into the last rack. If he goes to the last game by any chance, he will get the break for the last rack. So that will mean that he would have a real chance of making a full comeback in this matchup. But it's 4-2. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves right now. Just want to stay focused. Keep picking away at the table, and hopefully we get to that point where it's Hill Hill. What's up, Harold? How you doing, man? It's hello from Kenora, Ontario, Mr. Arriagada. I get the mister today. Okay, what was the score?
5-1 maybe.
Play either now.
Can we start?
Yeah, you can start. But just know that you guys are ahead because these guys just started. You guys are just a little bit ahead, but you can play.
That's fine. So it's 5-4.
5-4, yeah. And then they don't want us playing on 5 and 6, so maybe move to one of those two tables here. Yeah, one of those two tables, or table 9. Table 9 is okay too, yeah. All right, so we're on the B side. We're now getting into the semifinal rounds almost. And on the A side, we have this match, and now it's the A side final coming up after that. This is the A side semifinal. The first semifinal was already played. Junior won that one against Guy Smith. Right now, well, anybody's game apparently. The player was going to be game over with a 5-0 win, but 2 games after, there's Mike Handy at the table still. Oh, get in there. Oh, how did that not go in? That was a beauty effort. See ya, man. This is a very nice effort. It just hangs up. Oh, scratch here off that shot. Forward motion took off, but in the wrong angle. So another break here for Mike Handy. And this time he's got a ball in hand. Better opportunity to work things out. Couple of trouble balls, and it looks like he's trying to use this ball to try to open up that 13 ball. He may not be trying to break it out. He might just be trying to make the shot just because it's harder to get to. He uses the angle here to be able to get set up on the breakout. He didn't take it. So I guess what he's looking at here is that this 13 ball goes to the side pocket, so he can just play shape for it. And so what he's going to do is take this 11 ball that's in the side pocket, break out the 8 ball, land on the 13 ball, and you're out. But he just missed the shot to the corner. I see his plan now. I don't really give Dave too many options here. He does have the 4 ball to the side pocket, so that gives him an easy start anyway. The only thing here is that he wants to be able to find some breakouts also.
Very much, sir. Gas.
The chalk? So you're not in the tournament anymore?
No, I'm done.
Oh, okay. Do you like how it plays? Do you like how it plays? Yeah, it plays nice, right? My baby. My baby plays beautiful, especially in my hands. Yeah.
12-1-6-2.
Okay, thank you. 6-2 for Tom. Oh, and the pad died. Yeah, I gotta go charge this. I'll be back. I have to charge a tablet because it died on me. And I just got a charger for it. All right, put on there. Voila, beauty. I actually like this thing. I don't know what it is. It's like a charging pad for this tablet, but it's perfect. Whoever invented this little accessory was amazing. It props up your tablet. It hugs the magnetic port, and so it's secure, really secure. And then it gives you a nice tilted angle on your tablet that's perfect for just accessing it with your hands, right? Hands free. All right, so where are we at here? 4-3. Oh, okay. We're in a battle still. 4-3. And Dave has to close up shop now, but he's gonna miss that shot to the corner. And we'll turn the table over to Mike. He'll get a chance to tie things up now. Very limited options at the table, though. Even to make this 3-ball, he almost has to hit that 7-ball first to be able to make it. Shot on the 4 is not really there. No, oh, man. Just avoided the scratch. And it's a good thing he had that 4-ball in the other side pocket. Otherwise, he was in trouble here. He was definitely a horn hook for the 7-ball. Making the shot on the 1-ball from there would have been extremely tough. So, bit of a lucky break that that ball didn't scratch and that the 4-ball was still there. He's in the area that he wants to be in. Everything kind of goes right now, so it's not like he has to really do any breakouts or anything like that. But it's a little compact, so if you have room to like open things up a little bit more without creating any problems for yourself, then I would do it. I'm gonna call the 6-ball. Oh, he missed it. Good lead though. Didn't really give away the table here. So there's a chance here maybe for a combination to the side pocket. Ball to the 13. Dave's kind of in a situation here because if he doesn't make this combination or doesn't come up with a good shot that he can make a ball with, he's going to be turning the table over with no matter what an opportunity for his opponent because both the 6 and the 7 are sitting near that pocket. And because he has to jack up on the shot, whatever he does with a 12-ball, he's likely going to end up leaving a shot on the 6-ball. So it's almost like he's going to do or die pretty much. Yeah, he's in tough here. Like the only thing you can sort of kind of do here is maybe like draw off the 12-ball, take the cue ball to draw it into that 6-ball, and then leave the cue ball to hug against that 7-ball. Because of that, draw would probably push that cue ball into that 7-ball and freeze up against it. But that even that's tough to do, you know. And you're basing everything strictly on the perfect draw. Otherwise, you're turning the table over with an open table. I try to make something happen, but going to leave the open table here for his opponent. And now all he's got to do here is just be careful that not to take this for granted here with a 2-ball. That ended up with a weird 2-7 carom instead of a combo. To push the 2-ball away from any kind of risk. Looks like he's good for the finish now. April has a couple of different options. Side pocket to the left side middle might be the easiest one to set up. But setting up for the top left corner shouldn't be too challenging. And it really wasn't. Easy 8 to the corner, and he's going to push this one to the hill. Was down 4-0 at one point. Has just tied up the match at 4. The hill showdown. Oh, no, wait, it's not, because he needs one more. He's pushing to 4-4, but he needs one more, so he wouldn't be breaking for the match. Earlier I said he was breaking for the match, but I was wrong. Because he's going to 6. So he's not on the hill yet. Dave Blacklock's on the hill. But now, Dave, this one's important to him. Not that the other ones weren't important. The other ones were important too, but now this one is like really important. If you let your opponent in to get on the hill here, you might be in trouble. I'll see you, man. Have a good day. Get the 4-ball off the break. He's got options for the solids or the stripes. He's just looking to see whether or not he can make this combination to start with the 11 ball. And the 11 ball is not directly in the pocket right now. It's sitting at the edge of the horn. So it does go, but it's not like over the pocket where it's guaranteed still. There is a small percentage that he might miss the shot if he goes for the combo here. But he's thinking about the combo because that's the option that he wants to take is the stripes. They're a little less harder than the solids, not by much, but just a bit. But enough for him to maybe want to really push towards this combination here. The other option would be just to take the 3-ball, which if you take the 3-ball, you don't really have a lot to follow up with. If you're trying to come up to maybe run into the 5 or try to play shape into the 5, but if you try to play shape into the 5, you're going to run into the 13 or the 8. Both balls are in the way for that one. Going for the combo. Will make it, and he's going to get good. Bouncing the 15 ball off the rail will allow him to have that shot to the side pocket next if he wants that instead of the 9. But the 9 balls are right. He's got angle on the 9. He's going to take that 15 ball though. If he's got the shot to the corner here, he can follow it up for that 10 ball sitting in the bottom rail. That's the other trouble ball that he has. Then the last trouble ball is the 8 ball, but the 8 ball I believe has a pocket to the side pocket. But you might feel like you have to break it out. If you feel like breaking out that 8 ball, I would break out that 8 ball now. That worked out pretty good. 3 ball almost came back to be a threat, but instead it'll stay out of the way. It's been a while. You deserve recognition, says. Oh no, he missed the shot. Definitely not a planned situation, that one. Why isn't that showing you all the chat on here? There we go. Got the shot on the one available. We can set up for the 5-ball too, and then come down to make shape for the 2-ball, and then from there set up for the 7-ball, and then get out. But I think that's a 6-ball that's sitting on top of that 8-ball. So it needs to break that out too. So we're gonna have to take this ball instead, and we'll take the 7-ball. And draw hard off the cushion. It's gonna move the 13 ball sort of in front of this too. The 2-ball still has a couple of different pockets, but it's now limited to a couple of different pockets. Being extra careful here. Doesn't want to just shoot something and then turn the table over. He wants to make sure that he finishes here. Great shot on the one. Yeah, you're waiting for the loser of this match. Or no, wait. Yeah, you're waiting for the loser of that match. Yeah. They're at 4-4. Race to 5, race to 6. Oh no, he's gonna miss the tee or the shot to the side. He had the out. He had a chance to get out there. Missed the 2-ball to the side. Decent lead though. Not too bad. Combinations available though. Still needs to break out the 8-ball. They're playing on table 9. Yeah.
Where is Tim?
Oh, Tim, I don't know. Tim got eliminated. He left already. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So that's the loser of one up here?
Yeah, whoever loses here plays against Tom. So then Tom and him will play, then the A-side final will play at the same time. Just 2.
2 for us tonight?
Yeah.
Let's put them on right here and right back there.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Is that on your camera, right?
Yeah.
Make sure you have good viewers and whatnot.
Yeah, because you can see here, like
That camera comes through that angle over that way.
you can see both tables in the background, right? But there's nothing there. Yeah.
Right. Your other camera will go this way, right?
Yeah.
Good. I'll do that.
All right, so the table on the top right of the screen is going to become the other tournament table. We're down to only a couple of matches. Fonz Bird, how you doing? Brian Hastings, welcome to the stream. Horst Dieter, welcome to the stream. Leo Jr. Montalvo, welcome to the stream. Jeremiah Hampton, what's up, man? I still, Jeremiah Hampton, I have your shot on this saved up on my stream. They're at Hill. Hill, 5-4. Mike Handy, man, was down 4-0. Has won 5 straight games to be able to push this one to the last rack. It is on like King Kong. I'm telling you, man, today's going to be a good day for pool. Turn the flames up on this one. Time to bring in the fire into the match. Hill. A-side semifinal. The winner of this match will have to play against Cornell McLean Jr. next. And these guys are kind of locked up in a good battle right now, so they're going to be prepared for a matchup with Junior next. Rack number 10, smash and break from Dave Blacklaw, and he's going to make a ball to the corner. He'll get a chance to get going on this table. But yeah, Jeremiah, I have your shot. He's trying to figure this out, so I'll put it up here right now. I think this is the one. No, that's not it. I had your shot saved up, but it's not there. I lied. I do have that shot saved up, though. He made a beautiful back cut out in Victoria, BC. Let's see if I can find it here. I got thousands of highlights all saved up. I just removed it too. I shouldn't have removed it. I should have just opened up a different window for it. Trying to find that shot. I should be able to recognize it just by the layout of the pattern. Hmm. No, it's not that one. I gotta go through the videos because I can't find it. Oh, that was it. There it is. Okay. All right, so I'll show you guys real quick. This is Jeremiah Hampton
And then
shot.
going into 13 and then making it in the
eight
top
ball
right
back cut to
corner.
the corner.
I think
couldn't
that's what he's
believe the
looking
shot.
at. No, he back cut it. Oh my
ridiculous shot.
God.
Probably going to be the highlight of the year. Took me a little bit of time to find it. Hill, and the battle continues. Mike Handy at the table trying to close out this one now after being down 4-0. Resilience, man. That's the number one thing that you need to develop in your game is just to never give up. No matter what the score is, just play your game, play your game, play your game. Plug away at the balls until you find yourself back into the match. What's up, Nathan? Chris Nolan. Hi, Louise. Lautaro Ignat, welcome to the stream. Colin Anderson, welcome to the stream. Still needs to find a breakout, man. I would take this 9 ball to the side right now, trying to break out that top right corner. He's playing safety. That's not a bad thing to do. You're going to want to be patient. Don't need to rush it. You battled your way back from a 4-0 deficit, and if you rush it and lose because you rushed it, you're going to regret that. So, made a good decision here just to slow things down a little bit, put it into his opponent's hands, see what he can come up with. So he's going for a side pocket with a 2-rail breakout. Oh, he didn't try for the breakout. He just tried to make the shot. Calling the 2 ball in the side pocket. Oh, good hit, but he didn't make the 2 ball. He did push the 1 ball up table though, so this kind of allows him to have some sort of play in the top right corner. Use that 1 ball to come off it gently to maybe push up towards that 7 ball and freeze up against it, opening up the 7 ball a little bit more. Doesn't quite have the draw angle here to be able to draw all the way back. He doesn't have a breakout for this ball on the top right corner of the 13 ball. So he's kind of stuck. He's going to call a safety. Trying to take away the shot on the 2 ball. Trying to take away the shot on the 1 ball. Still no breakout available for either player. I was just trying to kick this 2 ball off the rail. So go cue ball off the rail, kick the 2 ball up towards the top left corner. That's what I would do here. He just made it. I didn't see the point of making it. I'm trying to play a safety now. I don't know that 1 ball is not frozen. Have a good night. This is kind of how these hill matchups are supposed to be. Every now and then it's going to be a break and run out, but usually it's a grind-out battle. A lot of safety play. It's like final chance for the players to display their skills, and the game allows it for them to be able to do so. It's got them both tied up here. I would just open up the 13 ball now with the freeze hook safety. Oh, he left him the shot on the 7 ball. Not supposed to do that. And corner or bank side for a chance at the win. Can't really play safety here. Didn't really have much of a chance there with that 1 ball. He's going to turn the table over here. Mike Handy with a chance to complete the comeback now. Cue ball is going to overpace a little bit here for the 8 ball, making it much more challenging than it should have been. But it's one last shot. He doesn't have to worry about scratching, just has to make the shot. Oh no, he's going to miss it. Missed the 8 ball to complete the comeback. A huge break for Dave Blacklaw, but a tough shot coming up here with the 1 ball. He can make it though. I've seen him make these shots. I know he's going to make it. Or at least he's going to go for it anyway. But he's made these kind of shots before, so I know he's comfortable with it. Guys, just let the cue ball go. Play off a couple of cushions back down for the 8. Oh, he was thinking not scratching, but he's going to scratch, and that's going to be the match. Mike Handy gets a lucky break at the end. Completes a 6-game comeback to win the match at 6-4. And now he'll play against Junior. What a match. What a match, I tell you. So Tom and Dave Blacklaw are going to play. Guy Smith and Dieter are playing. And now we're going to have Mike Handy and Junior playing. It's on, guys. It's on. What was the score? I'm having the A-side final now here. Yeah. They're supposed to give you table 10. But those guys are still playing, so Let me see. Let me ask Junior what he wants to do. Because if Junior wants to wait, then I'll play you guys first. I gotta go find out. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Play against now. They're gonna do these people here, so you guys can play back. Seven five.
All right, this is the A-side final. It's a 7-5 race. I'll set it all up here. It's down. Bring that down. I'll take this bracket. And let's bring Junior's name back to the left here also. So this is the first rack of the A-side final. It's Cornell McLean Jr. playing against Mike Handy. Cornell's at the table right now. I'll get their Fargo rates up right away and get all that taken care of. There we go. That's fixed up. All right. So, and you're playing against Dave. He was smoking. I think you guys can take table 10. One right there in the corner. All right. All right. So we have the semifinal started now on the B side, and this is the A side final. And yeah, we have one more semifinal match, then the B side final, and the championship match, and that's going to be it for the Sunday Open today. Players remaining in the tournament so far are Mike Handy, Bernard McLean Jr., who are playing here on the TV table in front of us right now. Guy Smith, Dieter Bonis, they're having a battle. They've been battling for a little while. Dave Blacklaw and Tom LaFornia. Just needed to get an angle on this 15 ball to make it. Perfect pace for the 8 ball. Gonna take the rack off. Something that's distracting them a little bit here on the shot on the 8 ball. Makes the 8, takes the first game, 1-0. And it looks like Junior's going to be breaking next year in rack number 2. A chance to get up 2 games. One of the biggest breaks that we have here in Manitoba. So a few of these guys that break like how Junior does, but not too many of them. I'm pretty sure every one of them that has that master break, they're either played together as a team or they're great friends. The secret stays within the circle of the break. You'll see here, master breaks all the time. Sometimes loses the control of the cue ball though, but most of the time he's got explosive breaks. Smashed it.
Right.
5-4. Yeah. Five-four race between Tom and Dave. And they're playing, that's an only match, or there's 2 matches going right now. One in the top right corner of the screen behind Junior. That's the fresh matchup between Tom LaFornia and Dave Blacklaw. And then on the right of them is Dieter Bonis against Guy Smith. And they're in a battle over there. I think it looks like it's a 2-1 matchup between Dieter and Guy. The side view is really fuzzy. Okay, I'll have to figure it out. I don't like it. I'm kind of stuck with these cameras though, but I'm not happy with them. Um, Yeah, I'm gonna switch it here. Here, tell me if this looks better. I've been having a tough time trying to calibrate these cameras, man. Does it look less fuzzy or still look fuzzy? This one is like an immaculate camera, so tough to compare this one with the other one. This one's a much better quality camera, though it's not as new or updated as the other one. Still fuzzy, eh? Okay. So Dieter Bonus will play the winner of Dave Blacklaw and Tom LaFournier. And Addison says, how can you tell Harold with the cracked screen? It looks well. This one should look good, Dan. But we're looking at this one here. Hang on. So we're looking at this camera. It says it looks fuzzy, and I can see it. Like when I'm looking at it, the people look fine, but the balls look fuzzy, right? But this one, it just looks amazing. So that's why I've been using this one, like I've always have. And I have these other two, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna save up some money and buy another one that matches this one because I like this quality better. I wish I could trade the other two cameras for another one of these. That would be an awesome trade. Tying out the match at 1. I gotta go get a water. Dark and fuzzy, yeah. Yeah, so I gotta figure it out. I don't know. I think it has something to do with the cord that you use to connect it to the computer with. It has multiple ways that you can connect it, but there's one specific way that I don't think I have. No, I don't have the setup for that. I was just looking here on my side of my computer. But yeah, I don't have the option for that port. I have the cable, but it's only short range. I gotta go get a water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let me see if I can figure out this camera, man. It really annoys me. Like when I do any other event, any other event I do, it's not a big deal. But for pool, it just doesn't work. So we gotta do some things here. And that's what it started like. And let's see if we can fix this somehow. Doing some adjustments here in the background for this color camera. I'm gonna do my best to give us something that looks decent. Start from the top, yes. Nope. Close to this. Almost not quite. Gotta wait for somebody to shoot before you can shoot. I can't find the one that will like make it look its best. Lots of options too, but none of them are working for it. And now my problem for the second camera and the third camera is that I compare it to the first camera. The first camera is really good, but it's an older model now. I'll update the score right away. There's some matches as close as I wanted to match, but it's not bright enough. I think I can live with this one. That's better, right? I think that's better. I don't know. You guys tell me if it's still fuzzy. I can still fix it. But it feels like the kind of matches a little bit better to this. 2-1 is the score right now in this matchup. Appreciate you guys giving me the input on this, by the way. It helps deal with things since I can't see from your point of view. And on my screen, it just looks perfect all the time, so I don't really have any need to adjust anything for myself. But on the laptop screen, it doesn't compare to what you would see at home. They're different for some reason. A little breakout. Better, a little fuzzy, but it's better. Okay, so I gotta figure this out. How about now, Harold? Still fuzzy? A little less or a little more? Yeah, so on the cell phones it's always gonna look good, but on the TV it may not look as good. So let's go to YouTube, see what the YouTubers have to say. No comments on there yet. All right, you guys on YouTube that are watching on TV, obviously this is camera number 1, so this one has great quality no matter what. That was a nice little breakout from Junior. Even got the ball to come out clean for the finish. Nice little setup. So those of you that are on YouTube, this is camera 1, and the side angle is camera 2. This is camera 2. But does it look fuzzy on your TV screens, or does it look clear-ish? I have to say ish because I know it doesn't look perfectly clear. I've watched it on my TV at home before. Lots of traffic going on here. 3-1 for Junior. It's limited, right? So that's why I'm saying I'm gonna have to buy another camera. I didn't want to buy another camera, but I'll have these two. These ones will, like this, not this one, but the other one. Those two will end up being for specific events only. And then the other camera that I buy will match up to this one. And then the last thing on the list is to get one of those like cinema cameras, those really powerful ones. But that won't come for a few years. I got to make some money and save some money. For like 20 grand, 15,000 or something like that. But then I'll be putting out quality like Matchroom, probably better than Matchroom. They have pretty good quality too. But buying those cameras also means I have to upgrade my tower, upgrade my system for power. That's why I say it's going to be a few years. No, if I get some really big gigs over the next couple of years, that's going to be on my mind the whole time. Makes the back cut to the corner. It's going to come a little bit too far for the 5 and the 3. Doesn't get onto the 1 ball either. He's frozen up to the 14. Can't see the 7. It's in a bad spot. If you can see anything, it'll be that 2 or 6 that's on the bottom rail. Oh, you can see that ball, so he'll make that one. The 1 ball will sit by the side pocket, just in case. It's going to come up short on the 3 ball. It's tied up the stripes a little bit here, so he might get another chance at the table, but he's a very well knowledgeable player, and if you give him a chance at the table, he usually figures out the puzzles. So I won't be surprised if he runs this table out. Yeah, that kind of does too, but I think a lot of it has to do with the lighting, and then the other thing is the focal quality of the lens, right? So the lens on my first camera is really good, and I think a little bit more powerful, where the one on this other one is not as powerful, so it requires lighting to be able to make the screen better. Those are all things that I gotta figure out over the next couple of days and weeks. Got some events coming up, so I'm gonna have to work these cameras in as best as I can. Do a couple of different things here with this one. Go up for the breakout from here if you want to. Just gotta deal with that power at the top of the table, though. That's where he's going right now. I'll bump one ball over just slightly, and good little run into that 7 ball. Had he not run into that 7 ball, he was hooked and in trouble, but running into the 7 ball is going to allow him to have the shot to the corner. He's also going to be able to push up that 11 ball and open up that mess at the top of the table. He's opened up pretty good, but 11 ball's being a little bit stubborn, still sitting in a tough spot. So he has to put all his energy in here into getting position on the 11 ball for the same corner as this 10 ball. That won't be a problem for him. Gets that all set up. 8 ball kind of goes, kind of doesn't go. It might go if you hit it with like the proper speed. Just light enough to get by him, but just hard enough to get to the pocket. Trying to get more on this. He can still 4-stroke this to come off 2 rails or almost 3 rails to break out the 8 ball if that's what he wants to do. But you're all like kind of more or less at the mercy of whatever happens after you make the shot. Gonna try to get above it. Oh, he was trying to run into it. Well, it goes to the corner now, but he doesn't have much of a shot on it. Safety, bank, long rail kick shot. That's the only options. The bank isn't really there though, and the safety is tough to do. But there's a little bit of room for that. The long rail kick shot, well, you're all in on it. Does have a 2-game lead though. It's gonna go for the shot, turn the table over. Mike Handy will try to figure this one out now. 3 balls remaining plus the 8 ball for him to be down by 1. Doesn't want to let his opponent get too far ahead. Like to stay close in this battle. Little punch draw off the rail. Easy 8 to get in within 1. 2 to 3 or 3 to 2, whichever way you want to look at it. Give me a second here. All right, so down by 1, and he's got some life in this matchup. Keeping up pace here, working out McLean Jr. You don't see too many people come in and play against Junior and put up a fight against them. Tough player to play against. What was the score? Okay. You play Dieter next. You and Dieter. Made a ball, and he's going to have a starting point. Not much of one, though, but he's got one. Opened up the 8-ball right at the hop. Half the table is opened up now because of that. Needs to work things to get down back to the bottom of the table. Doesn't necessarily have to break anything out because as long as we get shaped with the 11 ball, he'll have a shot on the 13 ball. And he's got to get pretty precise. And there's one ball that he needs to open up somewhat, which is the 9 ball. Didn't quite get what he wanted here for position, so he'll have to do his best here to make the shot and spin the cue ball in for the breakout on the 9. Even race to 5. Race to 5. Shooting over the ball with a tough cut, tight angle. Real challenging here. To control the pace for the cue ball is going to be almost impossible. So what he's going to do here is make the shot and then just let the cue ball run into that solid ball that's sitting above the cue ball right now. He's got to stroke it through. It doesn't have to be super powerful, but, you know, a good medium stroke on it would do. I'm trying to back up this. Oh, you can see it now. I don't think you can see that. I thought he was stuck shooting the 9 ball, but you can see some of it anyway. So Mike Handy with a chance to be able to tie up the match now. John Owens, Dave Andreas, welcome to the stream. What's up, Hook? Mr. Hooker in the house. Eric Hoffman, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, if you're here, welcome to the stream. Tell the guy playing in the background to pull up his pants. Which guy was that? Is he still playing with his pants down, or is he done playing? I didn't see who you're talking about. Combination is good. Just to get that 1 ball out in the open. Can't just push this cue ball forward off this 5. And if you play it naturally, it should still avoid that 9 ball. You're likely going to want to put some draw on this shot. That's going to change the table slightly, but it works for him. He's got a shot on the 3. 1 ball goes to the side pocket. 7 ball goes to the bottom left corner. Got no choice but to shoot the 3 ball now. He's got to work out the shot that will help him the most. Try to make it to the corner, comes up short. Junior will have a chance to take a 2-game lead again. Big drawback shot here for the 8-ball. Follow through will work too. Just gonna follow it up. Didn't need to be perfect, just needed to have a shot, and he found one. 4-2. Four to two, and we're gonna move into rack number 7 now. What's up, Andre Nolette, Sean Jameson? Welcome to the stream. Robert Williams, how you doing? Brian Sterling, how you doing? Says, what's the debate? 2-bit fuzzy. Camera 2 is fuzzy, okay. Yeah, I don't know about these cameras, I'm telling you. I'll try and see if I can fix it some more. Definitely better than what it was, but it needs to get adjusted still. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it over again. I just made a couple more adjustments, just little touch-ups. You guys let me know if it looks better, okay? Both on YouTube and on Facebook. Let me know if it looks better or not. You can still see the fuzziness. I don't know myself anyway. It looks like it's fuzzy. What's up, Paul Post? Kenny Hazelwood and Lee Lawrence, welcome to the stream. Trent Gobin. I thought you won the 10-ball break today, Trent. I was looking for you earlier. I was like, I'm pretty sure you won it. No, what? Not fuzzy, or it is fuzzy? Harold. Or nope, it didn't make it any better. Nope, doesn't answer anything. Just creates more questions. Scratch to the side pocket. Fuzzy, okay. Fuzzier or less? Do it again. Okay, Harold, I'm gonna switch cameras again. I just made another couple adjustments. Let me know if it looks better. Don't just say nope. Just say it looks better or worse. Was zero. Okay, but now, what about now? That was better, right? I feel like it was better. Yeah, it looked like it was a little bit better. Let's check out YouTube, see what YouTube says. All right, so Frank Black says Cam 2 is a little bit better, but I noticed the ball closer are more clear than far away balls. And that's typical on cameras. So it seems like the aperture is too open and limiting the depth of field focus. Okay. And Michael Allen says worse. Okay. I gotcha. Good, one more time, guys. I'm gonna switch up here again. Tell me if this looks better since we're watching the break here. I'll update the scoreboard. Tell me if it looks better or not. Uh, 4-3. Down by 1. There's Tanya Hoffman. How you doing, Tanya? LT Thomas. Cesar Ibarra. Bienvenido. Welcome. Doug McEwen. How you doing? Oh, that reminds me, Doug. I gotta call Crazy 8 for you. Oh, that's not the way it was supposed to work out. Change of plans on this one. Not too many options to shoot at either, just a 5-ball. Yeah, he didn't have any other option, just the 5-ball. Okay, Frank, I'll have to look into this. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, one more time. This time I took something off to see if it will clean it up a little bit. I'll wait till after he shoots this shot. Oh, somebody's standing in the way. I have a camera there. Camera. That table. Okay, so I'm switching cameras here now. Does that look better? It's never going to match up exactly to the other one, but I just want it to look better. This one's always going to look better. And I promise, as soon as I can put, a few $1,000s together, I'll buy the other one. I'll match up to this one. Because I want my pool streams to be top notch all the time. Tanya Hoffman says, doing well, Rod. Thanks. Eric and my team took 3rd place today in our team division at our city tourney. So all in all, a good weekend. Right on. Congratulations. Good for you guys. Always a good feeling when you compete in a team event and you do well. Oh, he's in trouble now. 3 balls open, I believe, and he'll be able to make the 1 ball, no problem. He'll be able to open up that 8 ball once he takes on the 3 ball. Better for camera too? Okay. It's just not as bright, so that's something else I gotta figure out how to do to make it match up the colors here. Thanks, Harold. See what the YouTuber's saying. Seems a little better this time. Okay. I'll figure it out. The fresh cameras, right? I've had them for like a month. And I'm trying to understand more about calibrating because you have to calibrate the colors and calibrate the shadows, and there's a lot of different things you got to do. And now how I connect the camera gives me more options or less options to be able to correct the picture. Got away with that one there, Junior. He might have lost that game and been in a 4-4 battle. Instead, he's going to win it. It's 5-3. Oh, and I said I was going to put up these guys' FargoRate, so haven't done that yet. Mike Handy is 563. Junior's a 704. Okay, Fargo rates are up. Moving into rack number 9, Mike Handy is going to be breaking next. Trying to get within one. He had a chance just now on the last one, but came up short on the shot, turned the table over to Junior, and he finished that table off with a 2-game lead. Oh no, and he's going to lose the cue ball off the break too. And a wicked break. Oh, everything's wide open here except for 2 balls, which are the 4 and the 14 ball. Other than that, the table's wide open. I'm going to go to the bar to get some more water. And I'll be right back. But I got a feeling that by the time I come back, Junior's going to be done with this table. First shot he's got to take care of is opening up that 4 and 14. Other than that, you're good to go. Eight is good. He's on the hill. 6-3 on the hill, and he's breaking next. A chance to close out the match. Mike Handy, not much he can do here on this one. He's just got to wait for an opportunity. However, if he can get an opportunity on this one and also win the game, that will put him on the hill and give him the last break. All right, moving into rack number 10. Cornell McLean Jr. is going to be breaking. Massive breaks, this guy, all the time. He's going to make the 8-ball. He also made the white ball. Options to spot the 8-ball or to re-break.
I have a ball marker if you need it.
No need for the ball marker. He worked it out with a coin. And we shall continue this rack. 8-ball has been spotted. Ball in hand behind the line, active or VNEA rules. Round the shot to the side here to be able to set up better cue ball position for that 12 and 15. I play the cue ball to the left side of the table here. Set up for the 14 to the side or the 15 to the top right corner. That's the way I would play it on the safe side. He's trying to play from below on the right, and that makes it a little bit more difficult. Not impossible though, but more difficult. You'll get the shot. You'll have the lineup here for the shape on the 15 ball also. All he's got to do is just get the cue ball to come off the cushion and back across a little bit. And this is going to complement the shot for the 14 ball, so that's going to help him. has to watch that he doesn't lose the cue ball speed. Oh, came pretty close, but he's got the shot. Makes a beauty shot to the corner. Just missed the scratch in the side pocket. Has the 8 ball remaining. Eight ball's good. He's pushing this one to the last rack. Hill. 4-6 is the score. And Mike Handy will get a chance to break in this one. Breaking for the match now. It's do or die. No other racks remaining. So at this point, we're looking for just a good break. Making a ball at the break would be just ideal here. And then having something to shoot at would be great too. Hopefully no problems. But for the most part, most of the times that whenever we have a hill battle, it's always like a tied up table, lots of breakouts, lots of safety play. We'll see what happens in this one.
What brand is that rack that you're using? Nice, man. How much are those? That's it? Pretty nice. I like the design too, man. Oh, it works for 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball? Any cost of both? Oh, okay. What do you think of the quality? Yeah.
Rack number 11, the final rack in this one. Smash and break. It sounded like he made a ball. He's going to have an opportunity. The table isn't that bad. Usually these tables are tied up, lots of mess, lots of breakouts. This one is pretty open. He's going to have a real chance to be able to close out the match now. You got to claim your suit first. That's the number one step. And I'm thinking we're going to go with stripes here no matter what, but we'll see what he decides. Kurt Craig, that's Tom. I just asked him the same thing too because I like it. I'm gonna go buy one. Said it was $20 USD for each one, 8 ball and 9 ball, or 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. Of course, the 9 ball and 10 ball are one rack. The 8 ball is a separate rack. Ooh, almost missed that shot because he was popping up. He was already on to the next one. Big bounce off the rail here if you want some angle. Couple different options here for the finish. I like the way he played this. This is a smart shot. Very smart. Keeps it simple. Has the shot to the side pocket. Can set up whatever angle he needs on this 11 ball to get the finish on the 8 ball. And all he's got to do is just get the 8 ball to go across to the right side where he's standing right now. That 8 ball will go to the top left corner. He'll make the shot. 8-ball to the corner for the win. He's going to make the 8 and complete the finish. 6-5, the final score, and Junior's going to go to the B side. That usually does not happen. Mike Handy will win that match, and we're going to move the table over to our other matchup on the far right over there. All right, that score has been entered, and so now we'll move the camera over. These guys are playing on the far right a little bit, so I'll adjust the camera, move it to that side so you guys can see from there. We're playing on that table there in the corner. Pretty quiet right now at the hangar, but it's the calm before the storm, I say, because usually it gets pretty busy here in the evenings on Sundays too. The good news is that we don't have any traffic going around this table right now, so we'll be able to just watch this match while we wait for the winner. The winner of this match will have to play against Bernard McLean Jr. next. Bring it up some. There we go. I'll enter the names of the players on the scoreboard so you guys know who they are. This is an actually really good match, I believe it or not. It's Tom Lafournier versus Dieter Bonas. Both players are premier level players or in the 600 level FargoRate. This one is just a straight race to 5 between them. I gotta go get my food. I'll leave it at 0-0 for now. I don't know what who's who, what the score is. Tom Lafournier on the left. We'll put Peter Bonas on the left. Okay, and I gotta find out what the score is between them. One of them's at 2. It might be a 2-2 matchup, actually. Pretty sure, like I'm 90% sure it's a 2-2 matchup. It's Tom shooting at the table right now. I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll come back and update the score for sure. Don't know what the score is. And also I'll put up the Fargo rates too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. And it's 3-2 for Tom LaFornia. Microphone's making some weird noises, probably because there's a power source around here. All right, I just got my food, so I'm gonna bust a munch quickly while these guys play this rack. Tom's gonna scratch off the break. Leader bonus will get a chance here at the table. Decent spread, you'll have a good chance to tie it up.
Oh my god, is this a charger?
Yeah.
That's so
Kevin's.
cool.
Yeah, I like it. They're all brand new. The ones in the back are all new. The back. Or those are brand new. Yeah, they just brought them back in today.
Oh, looks like Dieter's going to get on the hill here. Tom says that's good. 4-3 on the hill. I'm back. Tom California played Junior earlier. Junior won that match. If he can win this match, he'll have a showdown with Junior once again. It's revenge is the theme for the finish of the day today. We have a possibility of a revenge matchup here if Tom can win this match against Dieter. He would have a rematch against Junior, and if Junior can win his match, regardless of who comes through this bracket, he'll have a chance to have a rematch against Mike Handy, and he'll have to double dip him. Great spread on this table, not a whole lot of work to do. Peter knows it too, so he's just taking his time trying to figure it out. Some people walk around and look at the table, other people just stand and look at the table. And he was doing his work from the side. Oh no, he's gonna miss the shot. Tom gets a chance to tie things up and to take it to the hill now. He's gonna have to take the 9-ball to start. Doesn't really have to break anything out, but he wants to open up that 8-ball and 14. Makes the shot on the 10-ball. Got options here for the 13 or the 11. I think the 11 is probably the one that he's going to go for, though, because I think the 13-ball doesn't quite work. Doesn't have to shoot the 13-ball if he doesn't want to, but he's not happy about where he's at right now with the cue ball. You play the 12 now or just play the 15 ball, come off the top rail or bottom rail of our screen. And just set up for that 12 in the same pocket. And play 2 rails, it's going to go way too fast. I don't know if he's got the shot at all. Might have to jump it. Or Massey. Doesn't seem to be happy right now. So I'm thinking that he's tight on this one. Oh, maybe not. No, he was okay. He was just complaining because he wanted better shape than what he got. But that's pretty good shape. You had a shot, you had a finish. Ties up the match at 4. I gotta go find out if there's payouts for top 3 or top 4 today. So I'll do that right now while these guys are racking up this rack. We're moving into rack number 9. The final rack in this B-side semifinal. The winner of this has to play against Cornell McLean Jr. next. And they'll be playing on the main table, so we're going to switch the camera angle right away too. These guys aren't aware that there's a camera over there pointing towards them. I'll go let them know just out of courtesy so they're aware. All right. Just have to let them know that they're going to be in the view just in case, because some people are private and you never know. Maybe they don't want to be on the stream. Some people don't like it. Benny says, that's the Tom guy who hustled me out of $100. He's a good player. I kind of figured this is the guy you were talking about because there's only so many Toms that I know that are a little bit older that play good. He's one of them. Wilmar Calero, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Leonard Spice, what's happening, brother? And Jordan Moore, Jamie McKean, Jesse Nowak. Welcome, guys. Stephen Roberts, what's happening, man? Eddie Malikan, welcome to the stream. Brian Hordenchuk, welcome to the stream. We're in a hill battle on this one, then we're going to switch over to our main table. Michael Allen wants to know on YouTube, are they playing on 8-foot tables? It's bar box, 3.5 by 7. 3.5 by 7. Manitoba's big on bar box. It used to be big on 9-footers. There was lots of them back in the day. 8-footers too, a lot of those. Now you mainly only see 7-footers everywhere. Peter Bond is trying to figure out the rest of this puzzle. Seems like everything becomes a little bit more complicated when it's a hill-hill matchup. And sometimes shots that normally you would just rifle in on practice, you're going to take a little bit longer on when you're in a hill-hill matchup. Especially when you get further down to the end of the tournament. He's got a big problem there with that 3-ball. But he could open it up. It's just, I think the problem is that he doesn't want to open it up and not have something to shoot at. Better angle here. Gotta hit it with some power. He's gonna hit it soft. So he's not trying to break out this 3-ball. Why is that? Does it go to the corner maybe? Might be playing the shot to the bottom right corner right now if it went there. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Shot to the corner is successful. 2-1 and 8-ball remaining to win the match. I don't know, man. If I had the shot on the 2, that's the shot I would take right now. But he can see the table better than I can. He's taking the 1-ball, and I trust that he's making the right judgment call because he's a really good player. If it goes past the 8, he's still good. Makes the shot to the corner. He's going to have an easy 8-ball for the finish. Tom says that's good. 5-4 final score. So now we'll have the B-side final. You can play junior here now. All right, so we're moving to this setup here. And it's a B-side final. I'm going to get junior right now so we can get this match started. It's going to be a nice finish today. Really, really nice. You guys are going to enjoy it. Steven says hi. Leonard Spice says, hey, Rod, my brother. It's funny when people say hustle because you agreed to the match. That's right. Once you agreed, it's no longer a hustle. I'll be right back. B-side finals coming up right now.
You want me to grab it for you? You get grab it on the bar? Put her around your arm. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right, they're going to get started. Yeah, I know. She's here somewhere. You can talk to her about it.
Not in the thing.
Yeah, I know. Just talk to her about it. I do not want to deal with angry pool players, man. It's not my job. I gotta deal with them a lot though, but I do not. I repeat, I do not want to deal with them. Dieter Bonus. Well, he's already on the left, so we'll put Junior on the right. No, because you lose your -1, so you go to 7, right? And he goes to 5, so it's 7-5. That ball wasn't there. I don't know. They were playing with a black ball. They were playing with a black ball the whole time, so I don't know. Now, Dieter's not familiarized with Magic Rack, so he's just trying to figure it out right now. 7-5 is the race. Put up their FargoRates here right away. No Junior's a 704. Not sure what Dieter is. Hi, Chip Ann. How you doing? And Junior's a 704. Dieter's a 608. So 100-point difference between them. Game 1 of the B-side final. Make it official. Shake our hands, we'll make it official. And we're off. Race to 5 for Dieter Bonus, race to 7 for Cornell McLean Jr. Just gonna do something here quickly. What do they do? Now, if that has value that you can turn it in for an entry fee, that's okay, right? At least you can cash it in for an entry fee.
Because back to them, all they're doing is taking my entry fee, let's put their money back. We make them more money.
Just watch the step. Oh, you almost made it. Great try. Great try. Would have been a nice little start for him. Eight ball's good, says Dieter. Junior will take the first game. 1-0. What's up, Elaine? Arsenal, how you doing, man? So open table. Michael Allen says, I live in a small town in Florida. A message come through. Only 2 tables in the whole town with 8-foot is why I asked. Only played bar box once. Yeah, I don't know. Some places like you don't really see bar box really be a thing, and other places like bar box is everything, right? So I think it's somewhat preferential, but at the same time, it's situational based, meaning that like some buildings just don't have enough space, so they rather bring in bar boxes because it allows them to have more tables in that small space. With other buildings, they have massive buildings, so then they can do 9-footers and 8-footers and whatever they want on there. Like take for example this place. If they ran 9-footers here, you would probably get maybe like up to 10 9-footers in this building. But while you're doing the bar boxes, you're getting 2 9-footers, you're getting what is it, 12 16 bar boxes, right? And then they still have space left. So I think that's the reason why a lot of the locations here in Manitoba anyway switched over to the bar box. Space wise, it just made more sense. But as a pool player who likes a challenge, obviously you'd rather not play on a bar box. You'd rather play on a 4x8 or 4.5x9. And if you're really crazy about your game, you likely would want to play on a snooker table because that's where the challenge is really at. But I think having variety of sizes is good. So pool halls that have like 7 foots and 9 foots and 8 foots and snooker tables, those are awesome places to go to because it gives you variety, gives you a chance to grow with however you want to grow in the game, right? But I'm telling you right now, if you want to be one of the best, you won't be able to do it without a snooker cube or a snooker table. I'm gonna send this to myself first. I'm gonna get a poster up for this event that's coming up in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Setting up this poster here. All right, so ball in hand for Dieter. Next to 2, no problem here on the 8 ball for the finish. So here's the details for that tournament that I was just talking about. It's the second annual Moses Capel Memorial 9-ball pool tournament. They have 3 different divisions. There's a men's division limited to 32 players, race to 7 all the way through till the finals. The finals is a race to 9. Women's division is limited to 24 players, and it's a race to 7 all the way through until the finals. The finals is a race to 9 as well. Then they also have a junior tournament happening in Broken Rack, Regina, Saskatchewan, and that's a $25 entry fee. For the men's division and the women's division, it's a $110 entry fee. And they says here that $2,500 for first place plus a jacket and a trophy. And for the women, it's $1,500 for first place plus a jacket and a trophy. If you want to enter on that one, you can e-transfer them or contact them at kills2@gmail.com. They're using BCA rules, and the event's happening from June 14th to the 16th at Dooley's Billiards in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Peter's never used a magic rack before. He's just getting to know it now. If you're looking for some great items, go check out jamupapparel.com. You'll find some of this gear. Some of the latest designs that we have at Jamup. Jamupapparel.com is where you go to find these. When you sign up for the first time, it'll give you an offer, give you 10% off. All right, he's almost done racking them. What's up, Bino? How you doing, man? Eric Romaniac, welcome to the stream. Eileen Chomick Smith, how you doing? Tom Walker, what's up, bro? Edward West, what's happening, man? Some of the locals tuning in to watch some of this showdown. Here's the B-side final. Only one match remaining after this. Open table here for Junior. And a little bit of work, but it's not too bad. He went to go look to see if that 13 ball goes past that 6 ball. If it does, then that means you're going to take the stripes. I'll probably get up there to deal with that right away, too. Got the 9 now. He'll take that 9. And take the 11 and then come over to the left side of that 13 ball. If the 13 ball doesn't go to the top left corner, it definitely goes to the top right corner, so he can come over there after he gets on to that 11 ball. That's the stuff he's trying to work out right now. Looks like he's deciding to keep it simple here and just running the cue ball down the middle off of this 11 ball. Setting up for the 13 ball next. I don't think he's going to want to set up for the 14 ball, then the 13 ball, because then it makes it tougher for him to play position off that 13. But if he makes shape off the 11 for the 13, then having the shot on the 14 will give him all the angles that he needs to be able to get down for the finish. And there's only a couple of balls remaining in the bottom. It's just the 10 ball and the 12 ball. They're not really in a bad spot. The 12 ball sort of is, but when you get on the 10, you're basically on the 12. Yeah, he's going to set up for the 13 ball. It's what makes the most sense because he won't have a lot of stroke room for making a big shot off that 13 ball. Doesn't really need it though. Yeah, okay, so he's taking the 15 ball. Looks like he's setting up the angle here on the 11 ball or the 13 ball next. And then from there, he's just going to come down in a forward angle on the 10 ball. And just roll it up for the 12 ball. Try to get a little cute on the shot. Pushing the cue ball through, and it's going to roll up onto the 5 and freeze up on him. This is going to take away the shot on the 10 ball. And he's going to have to find a kick shot on it now. Had the right idea, but it's just the spin, you know, not enough power. And he didn't want to put too much power on it either because he didn't want to lose control of the cue ball. There was no way that he was planning to run that cue ball into that 5 ball. This is a tough hit now. Could also be kind of like the turning point of this match, even though it's early in the match, but you go up and your opponent 2-0 or you end up 1-1. That's the difference here. You don't have a lot to say tonight? I've been saying lots of things and kind of quiet, I guess, but I'm just more or less enjoying the matches in front of me, man. There's some pretty good matches. You know me, pool fan number 1. Everything else number 2. How's the knee? My knees are fine, man. It's my leg that's been bothering me. How's your knees? Look at the hell. Yeah, no, my knees are fine, man. The only issue I have is my shin area, the shin splints, nerve damage from that, and around the ankle area, so it gets really tight and like, I don't know, tingly. So I've been trying to take it easy, not play too much pool, you know, because I don't want to damage it worse. Playoffs are coming up in a few weeks, and I need to start training for my team so I can play better. So it's either play pool now and enjoy all that pool right now while taking a chance to get hurt and make it worse, or just be patient and go back to the tables in a week or two, and at least I'll be healed somewhat. Because you never really heal as a diabetic. It's kind of ongoing. I shot some straight pool yesterday and I had a lot of fun. My legs were okay at the end. And today I'm gonna teach. I'm teaching a couple of people today at the end. And just kind of like basic stuff though. And then I'm gonna try to play some pool. I asked Hanyu to come back, but I'm not sure if he's coming back. I asked Kyle Sawyer to come back. He said he might come back. If not, I'll have to just pick a fight with somebody here, I guess. And I need to shoot some racks, man. I've been watching all these good players play all day, and I've been regretting the fact that I didn't play in the tournament. Not that I think I was going to win this tournament with all these tough players in there, but it's just that I like the challenge. I would have loved to have an opportunity to play against them. Great shot, Peter. Has cue ball control for the 2 ball. Couple of different options. He opted to go with the draw. Just going to set him up for the corner. Easy peasy. The 8 is in the pocket. We're tied at 1. Tied at 1, and we're going on to the next one. Rack number 3. And Jim Simonson, how you doing? Gene Lent. Jerry Trapp. Kevin Wistfall. Ivan Diaz, what's happening, guys? Wayne Morris. Matt Cole joining us here on Facebook. I replied to your comments on YouTube, but maybe a little bit too late there, Matt. Ryan Pittman. Matt's one of my, well, he is my moderator for YouTube. Not one of. He's the one and only Matt Cole. Trying to get fancy, LOL, says Ryan Pittman. Yeah, a little bit of fanciness doesn't hurt, but that was the wrong moment for it. I think like he was just thinking of trying to keep it simple. He never once expected to roll up to that 5-ball and freeze up like that. But nobody ever really does, right? And that's the chance you take when you try to, play the fancy shot like that where you're trusting the cue ball with its spin and its speed. Smash and break on this one. This is like Little Caesar's pizza. It's hot and ready. We're ready to go. Dan Fatino, what's happening, man? Eris Kozak. Errol says, get compression socks may help. I do have some, and they don't. Sometimes, but not all the time. Steven Roberts says, it's tied at 1. I got you, man. Oh, it was tied at 1, so it's 2-1 now. For who? 2-1 for who? I gotta go back now. I don't want to interrupt these guys. I get talking and then I lose track of things, man. 2-1 for Dieter, okay. 2-1 FYI, says Harold. What's up, John Campbell? I'll have to confirm that it's 2-1 for Dieter, but if he won the last game and you guys are saying that it was 1-1 and now it's 2-1, then that means that Dieter won the last game. And that's what put him at 2-1. Into a little bit of trouble here. Just somebody that's checking out the scene here was wondering about our setup and who we are and what we do. So I sent them over to Q Sports Live to check things out. Teresa Housey, how you doing? Daryl Smith, welcome to a stream. Mike Delgado, what's up, man? The champion. How come you don't come play at the hangar anymore on Sundays, Mike? Are you still a 7-2? I don't blame you if you're not coming to play if you're a 7-2. 7-1 doesn't seem so bad nowadays. Just has to get the cue ball forward here. He doesn't have to break out these 2 stripes. Just playing shape for the 11 ball will be enough. No, he's gonna bump into that other stripe, but that's not a big deal. He's got to nudge it a little bit. He should be all right. You can hit it with a little bit of left hand spin to straighten out the cue ball off of the 14 ball or 12, whatever it is that's down there. I think it's the 14. Oh, that wasn't part of the plan, though. This was not part of the plan. It's going to be shooting over the ball. Half the ball is going to be covered by the 14 ball. A tough shot. They'll likely swing that 10 into the 15 ball. It's like 90% chance that was going to happen. Going to leave the shot on the equal here for Junior. Have a chance to tie things up here if it is a 2-1 score for Dieter Bonus right now. Yeah, I see that it was 2-1, but I don't know for who. So now we're tied up 2. Okay. Now we're good. We're on par. 2-2. Masakazu Ashitomi, welcome to the stream. Bernie Antonelli, how you doing? Welcome. Chad French, welcome to the stream. Michelle Therian, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Larry Hunter from Evanflow, how you doing? My brother from another mother. Torture you, what's happening, man? Says picture quality is great on my end. Hi, Rod. It's decent for a 5. So he's not really a 5. He's actually a 6, but his opponent is a 7-1. So that means he has to go to 7, and he has to remove 1 game from his opponent. 7-5. That's the race. So we were having issues with the picture quality on my other camera, and that's what we're trying to figure out. But apparently, it's a little bit better. I'm gonna put on the second camera right now because I want to make sure that I have a chance to be able to go back and watch to see if it's better. So like I like the way it looks. If it's not fuzzy no more, that's good because that's what we want. We want to accomplish no fuzziness around anything. But I find that the picture is dark, so I need to find a way to make it brighter where it's not going to affect the quality of the picture. So that's where I'm at right now. And of course, I'm going to try to do one thing, it does something else. There you go. Oh, this is an interesting break. Everything's kind of piled up. A lot of work on this one. This one's going to be a few minutes at least. There's no way anybody's going to run this out in a couple of shots. So I'm going to go get some more water because I'm thirsty. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Bear with me. Try not to be long. It's not an official break. It's a water break. All right, I'm back. Kicho, Emo, welcome to the stream. Jackie, Jeff Coat. Ty, fam, welcome to the stream. Steve Wilton, what's happening, man? Pauline Collins, Brad Burns, welcome, guys. Mark Wright, Randall Wasakuna, Don Pierce, Umar Daza Bustamante, welcome, everyone. We're at -6 now here in Winnipeg. It was -2 when we started the stream today, so it's been dropping like usual, like it's supposed to. It feels like it's -10 in the building right now, though. They got the AC going or something, but it's cold in here. And I refuse to put my jacket on right now, but I've been thinking about it for like the last 20 minutes. I was gonna miss the shot to the corner. It's gonna turn the table over to Dieter. I'll have a chance to take the lead in this match. All right. Touchy shot, this one. It's going to be all right, though. It's got the shot in the 5-ball, too, which is a bonus. It's kind of like your toughest ball to get to, even though it goes to both pockets. But he's got a really good angle to work with here on this 5-ball right now. He could make a different angle here if he doesn't like that angle, though, using this 4-ball like he is. This more or less gives him a follow-up shot. Or a follow-through shot. That's what he was looking for. Needs to get away from that ball, though. Uh-oh. Worst case scenario here now. Shooting over the ball. Has to make the ball, too. Can't turn this table over. Tough shot. Well, he made it. And he's going to have a peek at the 8. And I have no choice but to take it to the corner. Makeable shot. No stress over scratching here. Gonna miss it. Lucky break for Junior on that one. Comes up a little bit short here on the shape for the 9. Can still make it, no problem, though. He can still get shape for the 8-ball, no problem, so he'll be all right. Peter says that's good. Junior will take the lead on this one, 3-2. Winner of this has a double dip, Mike Handy. Playing a really good game so far, being the only guy to beat Junior today so far. And Junior will have a chance to redeem himself by beating him twice if he can win this one. Otherwise, it'll be Dieter Bonus to have a little showdown with Mike Handy, and they didn't meet up at all today. That will be a totally different kind of matchup than a revenge matchup. Like it would be if Brunel wins this match. Not that he's ever going out there thinking I'm going to avenge myself, but nobody ever likes losing to somebody twice. Moving into rack number 6. Scores 3-2. Brunel McLean Jr. in the lead, and he's breaking next. Has some pretty good breaks. Every now and then you'll lose control of the cue ball or scratch it. But for the most part, his breaks are monstrous. Usually big spreads, lots of opportunity. Gonna tame it down a little bit there on the break. Gonna make a ball, and there we go. Another big spread as usual. Really nice break. Just one match remaining for the night, which could easily be a doubleheader. I got a feeling they're going to play for it. Every now and then people split, but it's not that late. It's only 9:10. By the time this match is done, It'd be like 10 o'clock. All depends on who wins and what the score is at the end. But so far, this has the signs of it going to the hill. So it should be 10 o'clock when it ends. Almost lost his chalk in the pocket there. Had to go fishing for it. Oh no, I can't believe he missed that. Is it the chalk thing? That's what it was. He wasn't fully finished with the thought of the chalk going into the pocket. And then he kind of rushed it. Huge opportunity here for Dieter. Not supposed to get a chance on this rack. He's going to get a chance though. Can he capitalize on it? First shot looks good. If he's got the shot to the side, he should take it now. There's a little bit of angle here on the 13 ball. Trying to work that out. Oh, and then he's going to miss that shot. But he missed it on the pro side because he didn't leave anything here for Junior to hit at. He can maybe like skim the side of that ball, but not much else he can do here. Kind of unfortunate the way that he missed the shot. David Robbins, how you doing? Robert Wade Hoskins, Craig T. Martin, Dan Kent, Terry Teslick, welcome to the stream, guys. Brian McQuay, welcome to the stream. Travis Albert, Albert Jimenez, Kelsey McLean, what's up, man? Dwayne Johnson, what's happening, man? Ramil Herrera, bienvenido, welcome. Michael Hunter, Haynes Rath, Barbara Hesse, Paul Coldwell, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having a good night, enjoying yourselves on the last of the weekend. Appreciate you guys tuning in and watching some pool. We had some great competition throughout today. 17 players started this tournament today, and we're down to the last 3. After this match is done, we'll be down to the last 2. Oh, he kind of popped up and tightened up on that shot. Almost missed that one. He's smiling at himself right now because he knows he got a little bit of tightness on that one and almost made him miss the shot. But he got away with it, so he smiles. Eight to the side is good. We're tied at 3. Bermy Dave, how you doing? Virgilio Rivera, bienvenido, welcome. Jose Mariscal, welcome to the stream. Wesley Reynolds, Bruce Weaver. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody on YouTube. Those of you that just tuned in for the first time and you never watched the YouTube channel, you could always go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're wondering, well, that's if you like the commentary. If you don't, and the quality of the stream, of course. And, of course, how good these players play because they're playing a real good game today. But you can go to my page or my channel on YouTube and you can subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying it. You can also like the stream. If you guys want to like the stream, one way to do that is by closing the chat. So when you close the chat, it'll give you the option to share the stream. It'll give you the option to like the stream. And it'll also give you the option to subscribe to the channel. When you subscribe to the channel, you help me in a sense to be able to monetize through YouTube. Something that I haven't been able to do up until now because I just got my 1,000 subscribers. So if you guys enjoy the way that the coverage is right now, this is the way that I always work. Maybe sometimes with less breaks, sometimes with more breaks, depending on how the day is. So far today hasn't been that bad, but I've been running the tournament, so there's been some quiet times while I've been going out to called matches, find players, and stuff like that. But generally, whenever I walk in the room and I start covering an event, I'm there in my chair until it's over. And hopefully you guys are enjoying it, those of you that just tuned in. And those of you that have been here before, well, thank you for your continued support. I truly appreciate it. What's up, Trevor Jangles, Justin Richardson, Ann Abel, Ricky Holt, Michael Ramsey, welcome to the stream. Made a ball off the break, and there's a little bit of a mess here, but it's not too bad. I guess it all depends on what you decide to shoot on your opening shot. Someone's got to figure it out. April is still a challenge, but he's got a shot on the 2-ball, which I think April doesn't really help him for anything, so I might actually want to take that now. He's got a good shot on it right now. Can play the cue ball through all the way to come back down to the bottom rail and get onto that 6-ball. Or even on the 1. I like the 2-ball here. Oh, he thought he avoided the scratch, but cue ball's going to scratch in the pocket, giving Cornell McLean Jr. a ball in hand. Chance to be able to take the lead in this match. He's spawning his opponent 2 games right now, so precious moment for him at the table. Needs to capitalize. Chantal Omega Nazi, welcome to the stream. Is that how you say your name? Welcome to the stream. Janice Grant, I'm not sure if I said hi, but welcome to the stream. And Derek the Master Fitz, what's happening, man? Elaine Bedard, welcome to the stream. Championship match coming up after this. Final match of the night. One undefeated player against one of these 2 fellas that are playing at the table right now. That works. One more trouble situation to deal with, which is that 15 ball. But you can get the shape off this 11 ball to get on it. The only thing that he wants to do is just he doesn't want to run to that 2 ball. If he runs into the 2 ball, that's going to create a problem because it's going to change the angle on the cue ball. You don't want to change the angle on the cue ball. If anything here, you're either playing perfect shape or you're running into that 15 ball. Well, he ran into the 2 ball, which is not what he wanted to do. But he still has an option to make a shot to the side pocket and also back cut to the corner, so it's actually not too bad. It could have been a lot worse than what it was. Makes the shot to the side, like that shot. Good option. Peter says that's good. Junior's up 1 game here, 4-3. It's not the craziest cut in the world, but it was a nice little cut. Good execution, nice control for the 8 ball. I know like 30 people that would have made that shot look really difficult. You made it look like it was really easy. And I think it was, but to some people it's not. Moving into rack number 8 of this matchup. 4-3 is the score. Junior needs 3 wins. Peter needs 2 wins. This is a B-side matchup, so if you lose, you're out. Looks like he's toning it down a little bit on his breaks, which is helping him. Still making a ball off the break. He's keeping control of the cue ball, not scratching. Well, he's sort of keeping control of the cue ball. At least he's got control of the cue ball enough that it's not jumping off the table. Usually he puts a lot more power than what he puts into those, and I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of times he'll spread the balls and there's like 3 shots left for him to make after the break. But the problem with that break is that every now and then he'll scratch, he'll jump the cue ball off the table. So when he plays against good players, he'll tone it down just like anybody else, right? Trying to be smart. Really nice table on this one here. A little bit of work, of course, but it's all positional. No breakouts. Didn't quite get what he wanted, but I think he can maybe make this 12 ball still, so he might be all right. If he can, he can make the 12 ball and set up for that 14 to the side. If not, he's got to go down table, and then shooting that 14 ball is going to be okay, but shape for the finish is going to be tougher to get from that angle. Going to leave him having to force the cue ball. You'd rather not force the cue ball. I'll have to just take the shot to the corner instead. I'll have to play out the bottom rail with some right-hand spin to come off 2 rails to set up for that 14 ball and the finish. Opposite 2 rails the way I looked at it. The same 2 rails, but opposite the way he hit it. I thought he would hit the bottom one, then the one on the left, and then come back up. But this worked out really nice. Extra pace on this one to make sure he gets up for the 8 ball. Eight ball's good. 5-3. You know he's gonna get some racks like that, man. Not every rack's gonna be a battle. Race to 2 now for both these players. Earl Lionel Rapada, welcome to the stream. Soledad Gomez, bienvenido, welcome. Scott Horn, Robert Molina, Chilo Cabezuela or Chilo. Welcome to the stream. Barry McLean, what's up, bro? This guy's been tearing up some tables the last little while, Barry McLean. I don't know if you guys ever had a chance to watch Barry play, but when he plays 8-ball, he's got this crazy second ball break for the 8-ball break. And, oh man, he lays into it like there's no fear of scratching or jumping the cue ball off the table. He just hits it perfectly every time almost. Gets these wicked spreads too. He almost convinces me that I should be switching my break to a second ball break, but I won't. Because for me, I'll scratch off that break and I'll also make the white ball jump off the table. Rack number 9 is a good one from Dieter Bonus. He's going to make a couple of balls. He'll have a shot to start with. And the table's not too bad. There's always going to be a little bit of work, so you kind of expect that. But usually you're looking for, you know, good spreads, opportunities, and he's getting that on his break. Looks like there'll be a turnover here, and Junior will get a chance to get on the hill now. Needs to get that 11 ball opened up, so he's going to try to go after it right away. He's up a little bit short on that breakout, though. Back to the drawing board we go. Trying it again this time around. No reward on that one. Changing the plan here. Usually when there's a change of plan, it's a little bit tougher for the player to reset and get going on the pattern. And the table keeps trying to mess with him, man. Now this ball got pushed over to the right, leaving him on a tough shot here. If it goes to the top left corner, he might be able to get a breakout from that. Tough shot, though, and you're hoping to avoid that horn on the side pocket with the cue ball. He's going to go side with it? Oh, yeah, you have to go side with it. Good shot, but no reward, and the Epo's going up there to create some more troubles. Looking for a reset here, trying to take the 10 off the 7 for a cannon shot. Oh, and it was going, man. The two ball stopped it. That one was going, though. Yeah, that was going, man. It was straight in there. Huge break here for Dieter Bonus. He'll have a chance to get on the hill first here. All he's got to do is just keep his nerves in check and try not to get into any positional troubles. He's kind of challenged himself a little bit here on the leave for the 4 ball. He's looking at the 7 ball like that might be the better option. So back and forth here with the cue ball, trying to set up for the 7 to the bottom right corner next. It's going to come up short on it, and he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Junior, a chance to get on the hill first instead. Peter says that's good. He's not going to make a mistake there. So he gives him that game. Junior's on the hill, and now he's breaking for the match. Mike Handy is starting to warm up now because he knows that his matchup is coming up right away. I'm impressed with the way he played. I gotta look this guy up, see if he actually plays in the pool league here. I don't think he does. John Pfeiffer, how you doing? Tyler Nider, welcome to the stream. Miran Pizek, welcome to the stream. Or Pizek, welcome to the stream. Dave Dubé Bernatchez. Josh Barnett. Gilrick Haste, welcome to the stream, guys. Andre Tegles, Ron Schmidt. Ralph Jernigan, welcome to the stream. Aminul Ali, welcome to the stream. Bruce Stewart, Jimmy Droba. Andre Variet, welcome to the stream. On the 2 ball, and he made it. Real good chance to tie things up here to take it to the hill. Dangerous to flirt with the 8 ball, but he's all right. So now here the trick is to get onto that 2 ball to get set up for the 7. Or sorry, is that 4 ball? That might be the 4 ball. Then to get onto the 7 ball. If you can bump that 8 ball up a little bit, that might help too. Choosing to play an angle instead. So here the perfect finish would be to come off the 7 to get set up for the 1 to be able to draw back for the 3. That would be the perfect finish. Came up way short off the rail for the 3-ball. If you can see any of it, he can back cut it. Cue ball control for the finish is out the door now. It's all about the shot. Gonna come up short on that cut. Gonna get maybe somewhat lucky on the leave. No, he's left the shot on the 9-ball. So Pranam McLean Jr. with a chance to close out the match now. Everything's wide open here, so I expect him to run this table out. But he's had a couple of misses so far today, so you never know. For the most part, when he's going at the table, he doesn't miss too often. Just the 8-ball remaining to win the match. Peter says that's good. 7-3 the final score. He had a good chance there, Dieter. He just slipped. Just barely slipped. Junior probably take a couple of minutes for a smoke break. And Mike Handy is going to come up to the table and get going for that matchup, warming up for that matchup. Dieter will be the 3rd place finisher today. And we're into the championship match now. Yeah.
Payouts are 200, 125. And it's first set, so he will go 7 minus 1, and you're what, a 6? So 7-5.
All right, and I'll set up this the scoreboard. We'll keep Junior on the left because, or on the right, I mean, because this will represent that the A-side winner is on the left. Mike Handy. All right, and the FargoRates is the last thing I gotta do. Mike Handy with a 563. Junior's back. They're gonna get this match going. Race to 5 for Mike Handy. Race to 7 for Pranam McLean Jr. If Junior wins the first set, we go to a second. If Mike wins the first set, it's over. They're gonna get going. I'm gonna take a break before I continue this last matchup.
That was 200, 125, and 150. Off of 25.
All right, I'm back. Oof. It's kind of chilly outside. 1-0 for Junior. Benoit or Benoit Cote. Welcome to the stream, or Cody. Lalo Hernandez, bienvenido. Hector Luna, bienvenido. Jordan Martinez, welcome, bienvenido. Paddle Laquette, Mike Vatour, what's up, guys? Banong Dak Nong Remen, welcome to the stream. Gary Schultz, how you doing? Hope everybody's having a good night. Good weekend. End of the weekend now. Getting close to the end of the night now, too. At least in this tournament now, we're in the championship match. Pretty quiet in the building right now. A little bit of pool players here and there scattered through the building, but nowhere near as busy as it usually can be on a Sunday night. But it is only 10 o'clock now, so within the next half hour, it should start picking up again. Or it'll just stay like this. Left him shooting over top of the ball, so not many options here for him. Just trying to play safety. It's going to get a pretty good one, actually. Looks like the 10 ball is hugging this cue ball a little bit. So that's going to limit how much you can do for hitting that left side cushion. Try to make the jump shot on the 3. Cue ball jumps off the table. It's a ball in hand for Mike Handy. So he'll get rewarded for his safety play, and great opportunity now. Kind of a puzzle still, though. I like to take the 10 ball actually sitting at the top of the table near that 8 ball. Coming down to the left side to set up for this 12 ball after that. But I mean, you can still go up here from this 12 ball, run the cue ball up table a little bit, get set up for that 10 ball, and come back down then. There's no real wrong way of playing it. This way is a little bit better because now the table is opened up completely. All he's got to do is just come over to the left side of the table and he'll be all right. Needs the cue ball to stop. Almost went too far. So I have to play a 2 real positional shot to get onto this 13 ball. And it goes to the side and it goes to the corner. He's got a couple different options. Zach Miller, how you doing? Ryan Stevens, welcome to the stream. It's going to get just enough to make the shot to the corner. You can follow the cue ball through here, getting past this 3 ball to set up for the last strike to the side pocket. Nice smooth control on that one. Didn't quite get the upward angle that he wanted, but he can still stroke this through. Can come over to the left cushion, back to the right cushion, and settle for the 8-ball at top left corner. If he's got any kind of angle, he can stun draw to come up a little bit more for that 8-ball, and that will work too. And he can pot it on the top right. And so he's opting to stun draw up table a little bit. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's supposed to go in, but it didn't go in. Interesting. I was really curious as to why he played that shot like that, but as soon as he called the bank, I'm like, okay, well, this guy's a banker, obviously. He knows his banks. That's crazy, though. I would never play a shot like that for a finish. If I had no choice but the bank, then I guess so. I would set up for the bank, but usually for me, I'll cut the ball. I'll take a cut any day over a bank. It's going to cost him a rack. And Junior's going to have a 2-game lead. Can I update this challenge? Yes, I did. All right, so Mike Handy's going to be breaking here in rack number 3. Trailing 2 games to 0. It's a race to 5 now between these guys. Now, he does have the comfort of knowing that even if he loses the first set, he'll have a chance to win the second set. But when you're playing against a player like Junior, that's never really a guarantee that you're going to win anyway. So you have to try your best to win on the first set. Both players using the magic rack. That's a town magic rack. He's going to let it pop on rack number 3. He's going to make a ball. He's not going to scratch the cue ball. And he'll have an opening shot for solids or stripes. Table's a bit of work, though. You know, everything's kind of piled up here on the right side, middle pocket. 8-ball's limited to 1 pocket at the moment. 2 pockets at the moment, I guess. You make it to the top left corner or the bottom right corner. Once you move that 2-ball and 7-ball out of the way, we'll go to the side pocket also. Well, that's going to be moved out of the way for a player to be able to continue their run on this table. And I'm thinking like he's got the option to start off with the stripes right now because they're right there in front of him, a little bit more open. Plus they're sitting in the controlling side of the troubles on the right side middle pocket. Going straight down there to deal with that area right now. Needs to get that 13-ball and then try to get shape on that 9-ball after that. Or even push the 9-ball out. That'll be alright too. Didn't get what he wanted, so he's going to have to go back to square one here. 15-ball will be the next shot to take. Not getting that 9-ball out of the way or not getting shape on that 9-ball is going to be a problem for him. Trying to get into the 7-ball to push it up, to push that 9-ball up. Needs to make sure that he pushes the 7-ball up too, so that way he has a shot on the 11-ball after. Did just that. Has the shot on the 11 ball. Can now bring the cue ball straight down to that 2 ball for the 9 ball. Can also bring the cue ball over to the right and try to run to the 7 ball. But I don't think that's a smart shot. He went off 2 rails to run to the 7 ball, and that's alright. He's got a back cut on this 9 ball now, and he's got the perfect angle to set up for the 8 ball in the same pocket. Gotta let the cue ball slide through the top rail and then to the left. Too much. I still have the shot though, so he's alright. And he's a right-handed player, so this is comfortable. We'll make the 8 ball. It's down by 1. Good little run on that one for Mike Handy. Gives him a chance to kind of get into a rhythm. Builds up a little bit of confidence also. This won't phase Junior any because he's used to playing against players that constantly try to run him out. Just another day on the pool table for him. But it seems like that's the situation for Mike also, the way he's been playing. Not showing any emotion, playing some good decisions on the table. Staying calm and relaxed and focused, which is important. Oh, I got some more comments here on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Shots. Shoots decent for a 5. That was the last thing I seen. That says Sandbagger. That was Eric. Ron Han, how you doing? Says hi, Rod. Torchy says I take this guy hasn't used templates very often. Oh, you're talking about Dieter? No, he's never used them before, so he wasn't too familiarized with it. A lot of people have a tough time with them when they haven't used them, though, so it's kind of common. And that one looks like it's a little bit more complicated, even though it's not. I actually like the design of it. Thinking about buying some of those when I go to the States. Eric says, I've never used a template rack. What place did you come in? I didn't play, so I came in first, man. I was undefeated. Nobody beat me today. Not till I put my cues together anyway. What's up, Wambra? How you doing? Says new sub here. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the quality of the stream and the commentary. There's times where I'm quiet, you know, usually I'm eating something or I'm on a little break, but for the most part, I'm always on the mic. And the times that I'm not on the mic also is when I'm playing pool. Sometimes I'll play in the tournaments too. Like Thursday nights. I like to play Thursday nights. And in return for playing Thursday nights, I try not to play Sunday nights. And I played on a Sunday night a couple of weeks ago. And I didn't like the fact that I abandoned the stream for long. So then I haven't played on a Sunday again because of that. So you know I'm a little bit dedicated to my game. Love this game. I'll do anything for it. Not bad. Good pace. It's going to open up the 1 ball just enough to be able to make the 14 ball in there. That was a really nice shot. Very technical shot. Nice cue ball control. Great position here on the 11. Can draw back for the 15 ball here now. And a really nice, solid, strong game here. Looks like a good one, says Wambra. Happy Sunday back. Manitoba time right now is 9:02. No, 10:02. Eric says the banks are closed Sunday. Played everything perfectly, but did not get a shot on the 8-ball. Gonna have to come up with a different shot now. Might be looking at a long rail pitch shot. Go inside pocket. It's mailing style. Oh, a good hit. Didn't make the ball, but a good hit. That's going to turn the table over to Junior, who's going to have a pretty open table. Can do a tester on the 3, which really isn't a tester, and then a shot on the 1 ball. Take the 3. Little nudge there on the 7 ball is going to open up the table a bit more for him. Making some quick work out of this table. Kind of expected that once Mike didn't get the shape on the 8 ball. Yeah, see, now it's starting to pick up. People are starting to come in. We're not even at 10:30 yet, so kind of usual for a Sunday here at the hangar. 3-1. For those of you that are in Canada, if you're looking for a tournament in the summertime, the second annual Moses Capital Memorial 9-ball pool tournament happening June 14th to the 16th in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Dooley's Billiards is the host building. They got some really nice tables there. If you guys want to get into that event, it's $110 buy-in for the men's and the women's division. E-transfers and contact kills2@gmail.com. 2, not the number 2, but like the writing 2. So kills, TWO@gmail.com. The men's division is 32-player limit, race to 7, finals race to 9. The women's is a 24-player limit, same thing, race to 7, finals race to 9. And the juniors is $25 entry at Broken Rack, Regina, Saskatchewan. Not sure what the races are going to be, but I'm thinking they're probably going to be races to 3. Smash and break, but he lost the cue ball. And, well, this is a nice little table. Walking up to this table, licking your lips with this kind of spread on the table. Not a whole lot of work, really. 7 ball and the 1 ball are the ones that he has to worry about in solids. For stripes, nothing really. It's just those 2 stripes on the right. The 10 and the 14 ball. The only ones he's got to worry about. But they're kind of lined up for a combo, so it's not really a problem. But your opening shot is a tough thing to do. That you would have to start off with the 11 ball. Can actually use this 11 ball to get set up for the 13 ball. Oh, he needs to make this one first, though. Now he'll set up for the 13 ball. That wasn't supposed to happen, I don't think. Or maybe it was. Maybe he was lining up for the combo now. Everything is all lined up to go. The 13 goes to the top left corner. You can follow the cue ball forward there for the 8 ball on the top right corner. All he needs is a shot on the 13 ball by going to the right side of the table here. And he wants to have an angle that the cue ball is rolling towards that 2 ball and 6 ball, not away from them. Needs to get close to the rail as close as possible. If he doesn't get it, he's going to have to play through and just open up that 8 ball again. This guy just walks by as he's about to shoot an important shot. He didn't have to follow it through and break it up. He was fine. Perfect position. 8 ball to the corner. He's starting to warm up. 4-1. What's up, Orv? How you doing, man? Victor Blank, Taylor, Sloan, Vikas Decolia, Adam Lombardi, welcome to the stream. Ian Sinclair, Jeff Cannon, Baba Dan, what's up, man? Robert Krasankas, welcome to the stream. Rack number 6, Cornell McLean Jr. to break. Nash and gonna make a couple of balls. 7's going to the pocket as well. A decent spread, a little bit of work, but there always is. One of the 6 have to be broken out. Oh, the 6 goes to the pocket, actually. The 1 has to be broken out. That's about it. Might be worth it to take the low ball on this one. Stripes aren't bad, though, but solids are a little bit easier. You're left to one breakout. A little hop there, trying to create a breakout angle. He's just gonna have to open it up and hopefully get a shot in it, but if he doesn't get a shot in it, he'll have to come back down. But he needs to have it at least opened up to the pocket. He's looking to see what he can do here, because maybe he can come up with something on that 4 bone as a backup shot if he doesn't have the shot on the 3. Oh, he'll have the shot on the 3 ball for sure. Now he's gonna have to take that one with a power stroke because he needs to draw the cue ball off the left cushion, back all the way to the right cushion, or at least close to the right cushion. And then he needs an angle to be able to set up for the 8-ball, which ideally he would like the cue ball all the way back to the right cushion for that. Because then he can just stun draw for the 8-ball. Now, if he takes this 4-ball, which is okay too, he would have to commit to going forward. It needs to find a shot to the side pocket on the 1. But then he wouldn't have a lot of options to set up for the 8-ball. So he's going to be stuck taking that 1-ball. He can do like a power draw off that 4-ball too, but it would just come up short. Big draw, big draw. I need to make sure that I got over just enough. And it looks like he's going to be able to draw around through this 13 ball or 11 ball, whatever it is that's on the bottom rail. He's looking at it right now. He needs to get around, right, to get back over to the left side of the table. So he's going to intentionally draw around this, try to get on 2 rails back to the left side. Oh, wow, he played it differently. Off that ball, the 13 ball, to try to get over to the left. But the 12 ball plays the blocker. Now he's left with an opportunity here for a jump shot. That's what he's grabbing his jump cue to do. Got a couple of blockers in the top left corner, so he doesn't have to worry about the cue ball. Was able to hit the ball, but he didn't make it. I'll turn the table over to Mike Handy, and he'll get a chance at this table. Sitting in a seat for a little bit there, so he obviously knows that he's got to take his time here, make sure that everything works out properly. That wasn't part of the plan. Got a little bit fortunate here, though, that he's left the shot available to the corner on the 9. He's going to make the shot on the 9 ball. Couple different options to look at here. We'll look into the corner, though. Plays the cue ball through. Just the 8 ball to make it a 4-2 score. Shot to the corner is good. 4-2. Or 2-4, whichever way you want to look at it. Paul Danino, what's happening? Says, is this what they do when they don't? Is this what they do when they not digging through garbage dump looking for their mom's bones? Huh? I don't get it, man. Not sure what you meant by that, but probably not the right place for it. Just enjoy the pool, man. Good pool. When you go to the movie and you watch a movie, you just see a great movie. You never look at the actor and say, oh, the actor does this or did that or said this or said that. You just watch the movie. You're like, oh, great movie. It doesn't even matter that the person actually wasn't that person. It was just a character. These are real people. They're playing pool, man. Just enjoy the game. All right, we're moving into rack number 7 now. Mike Handy to break. Need some momentum here. Gonna make a ball off the break. White ball's gonna stay up on the table. It's gonna get a really nice spread on this table too. This is perfect. This is exactly what he was looking for. Chance to get back in the match. Wide open, no breakouts. Everything's wide open. You just gotta choose your pattern. Choose your pattern and go from there. A little bit too much pace on that one. Does he have the shot on the floor still? A little bit too much pace on that one. Should have had a shot on the 3-ball a little easier than this, but still has a shot on it. Just a little bit harder now, shooting over the ball. He'll come up short on the 3. Ideally, you would have liked to have maybe left that 3-ball over the pocket. It looks like Junior's going to be able to run this table out. Oh, maybe not. Still has a shot available through the 14 ball and the 11. Now you're welcome, bro. Kevin Toll says you do a great job. Thanks, Ron. Oh, that's not part of the plan. He's tied up the 8 ball. Can open it up though once he takes that 9 ball. Predicament here. Every shot that he has available doesn't help for the puzzle that he's got at hand. Shooting this ball to the side creates a scratch angle for him. Taking it to the corner doesn't really help. Might be worth it to take a jump shot now, but I don't know. Maybe it'll work out that you bump out the 8 ball open because of that. Going with the combo here. Oh yeah, nice combo, man. Eight ball needs to be figured out, but he's got a shot to the side pocket that will give him the breakout on the 8 ball, so he could work that out still. On its own, I don't think it goes anywhere, but you can possibly break it out with that all ball. He's gonna try to bump it out to 3 ball. Got a proper angle here to be able to get the cue ball to come through the cushion and back to the left for the 8 ball. Oh man, he had the right idea too. Off the rail and into the ball. Pushing that 8 ball over with some force, giving him more control on the cue ball. He's going to come up short though, and that turns the table over to Mike Handy, who gets a chance to get within 1 now. Everything's opened up because Junior opened up the 8 ball for him. Couple of different options here. He's thinking the 2. Trying to set up for the 4 ball in the same pocket. If not, he's got the 1 ball. Same pocket will do. I'm not sure. Well, yeah, I guess I like the option. It doesn't really matter because he's got the clear 3. He can easily set up for the 1 ball here. But taking the 1 and going to the 3, I think he should be all right. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter. This is probably better, actually. But now you just bring the cue ball over to the left side and don't play to the right. Just want to play on the clean side of the ball. Yeah, like that. Shot to the corner is good. He's down by 1. Now, statistically, I always talk about this. I always say it, and it almost always proves to be true. But 60% of the time, B-side winner, it wins the first set. 60% of the time. 40% of the time, you see the A-side winner end up winning the match on the first set. But it's a 60-40 the other way around in the second set. When you go to the second set, the A-side winner usually is warmed up, and by then they're ready to battle. So 60% of the times on the second set, the A-side winner will win the match and get the revenge and not be double dipped. But 40% of the times, somebody will come through and double dip them. And that's just because that guy never belonged on the B side in the first place. You know, just had a bad roll or something like that. Smashed it. Shut down time, he says. Time to close up shop. Would go some power into that one. Cue ball popped up, and he's got a decent opportunity here with the solids. Stripes are all right, too. They're a little bit more open. The solids have a little bit more of a situation, you know, because the 7's tied up. The 6 is tied up. But I actually like the solids better. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. Sure what happened there, but he missed the shot. And it'll be a ball in hand for Mike Handy. It's a ball in hand anywhere. Active rules or VNEA rules says that if you scratch off the break, it's behind the line only. But anytime after the break, it's a ball in hand anywhere. So a bit better of a table, but still a little bit of work, even with the ball in hand. Opens up the 6 ball. Has a shot on the 2, so he's good at the table still. Now the 3 and the 7 are going to be where the work is at. To get shape on the 3 is going to be challenging to begin with, but to get a break on the 7 ball with nothing around there, even more challenging. And now if you try to break out the 7 ball, say like right here where you got a perfect angle to be able to break it out, you don't really have an escape shot. Straight into the side here on the 1. Can try to make the 6 ball and drop back for the 1 for a breakout angle, but even then, like I said, he doesn't have an escape shot with the 3. So he would be relying strictly on getting something on the 7 ball once he breaks it out. It's got a bit of a forward angle and a breakout angle also. The breakout wouldn't lead anywhere unless he gets a shot onto the 7 ball. If he can follow this forward to get onto the 3 ball, that could help. Oh man, missed the 1 for the breakout. And then he didn't really have a shot on the breakout. I mean, he was gonna have to play a safety after that. Freeze hook on this one. Keeping it simple. Now, if he hits the 7 ball, he's gonna open up that stripe, that 10 ball for Junior. So he doesn't really want to do that. If you can see any of the 3 ball, then that will probably be the better option. But I think he's like right frozen to the 7 ball, so he has to hit this with a little bit of pace. Not bad, but he's left the shot to the corner on the 9 ball. The good thing is that he's left that 10 ball tied up still. Small chance. Earl says, think this is the last game. I don't know, man. I mean, anything could happen. Yeah, a little bit fortunate there on the leave because he's left the 9 ball over top of his cue ball. This little combo from earlier. Mike Handy's going to scratch the cue ball. That's going to change things completely. Now Junior can work this table out, no problem. No problem. Just has to work it out. Bumps it out on the open, has a shot on the 9 ball. That was it. That's the only problem he had. Little drawback there. Little follow up here. Little lazy stroke on that one, but he's good. Five to three. It's a race to 2 for these guys now. Nice little battle so far, though. They had a showdown in the A-side final also. That one ended up with oh, why was he at 5? Right, that should have been 6-6. Because he would have been oh no, because he was 7 minus 5, so yeah, that's right. Okay. So they had a hill matchup on the A-side final, and Mike won it with a score of 5-6. Mike was a 7, or sorry, Mike was a 6, and Junior's a 7 minus 1, so that made Mike a 5 in that matchup. And that's what they're doing here on this one. And now if they go to a second set, it will be the same thing, 7-5 race. Moving into rack number 9, Mike Handy to break. Go for some action. He's going to make a ball. He'll have a shot to start with. Not a whole lot to work with, though, but he's got a couple of options. The table's not too bad. I'm thinking low ball is probably the better option. We'll see what he decides to do, but I'm thinking low ball is the way we're going to go here. Take the 3 ball right to hop. And shoot the 2 ball. 2 ball's not a good shot to take, though. Take the 1 to the side. Try to draw the cue ball in between this 5 and 2. I like that shot better. Shot to the corner is good. Needs to figure this out here because a 6-ball still doesn't have a pocket. Good shot, nice little bump over. That 6-ball must go to the top left corner. That's what I'm thinking here. Because he doesn't seem to be too concerned about it, but I don't know, man. What did he do? Missed the ball completely? Oh, he miscued. Nothing he can do about it now. And this is a crucial rack here because whoever wins this one's going to get on the hill first. So, kind of an important one. Unfortunately for him, miscuing there is going to give a ball in hand to Junior, and he's going to have a chance to get on the hill now. Everything's kind of straightforward, but he needs to open things up a little bit. Pumps the 6-ball forward to open up the 8-ball a little bit more. That solves the problem for him. Draw back here for that better position on that 14-ball, or 10-ball, sorry. Kind of has to worry about that bottom right corner still, and he has a shot on this ball to the corner. What is that, 12-ball? It wouldn't be that big of a deal if he ended up playing a combo, I guess. The only thing is if you play a combo, you're going to run that 13-ball possibly over towards that 5-ball, and that's not good. Looks like he's just going to settle for that 13-ball to the corner or play a couple of rails through. Going to play a couple of rails side to side instead. Gonna miss the cut. Gonna leave a chance here for Mike Handy now. He's got a shot on the 1-ball. Possibility to get on to the 6. Make the 5-ball. Looks like he's playing safety on the 5. And I think he might have left the shot. He hit that a little bit too hard. Oh no, he got him good. He's forcing him into a kick shot. Perfect shot. Got on the 8-ball now. Up close to the rail. Not enough to add some deflection to the shot. It should be alright. Makes the shot to the corner. 6-3. He's on the hill. If he wins the first set, we go to a second set. This is a nice one. Perfect little touch. Nice pace, you know. Like it textbook, you know. Perfection. Couple of nice kick shots today. All right, we're moving into rack number 10. Now McLean Jr. is on the hill and he's breaking for a chance to win the first set. Laying into this one, he's going to make the ball. Have pretty good control of the cue ball. Solids and stripes available. Actually, I like high ball better here. I like going over the stripes and just maybe starting off with that 13 ball. He liked that idea too. Trying to open up that 12 ball there, but he comes all the way around and nothing happens with the 12. Couple different options here though, so he's all right. Oh man. At least he got it opened up anyway. And he's still okay because he still has a shot to the corner on the 14. Perfect timing to get set up for that 12. Got to come back a little bit here on the shot. No mercy on that rack. No mercy on this 8 ball. 8 ball for the win. 7-3. The first set. All right, and we go into a second set now. So this time we'll. Yeah, no worries. Gonna go for a smoke break. I don't blame him. Been a pretty good match so far. We'll reset the scoreboard. Oh, I gotta make an adjustment here for Junior's name. Have to manually move it, I guess. That's probably better. All right, so they just went for a quick break. They're going to be back right away, so we're going to resume. He's already back as it is. We're going to resume here. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge is where we're at. 121 Scurfield Blvd here in the south end of town. If you want to find it, if you come to Winnipeg or if you're from Winnipeg, it's right on Route 90 and Scurfield Blvd. There's a EQ or Dairy Queen parking lot in the parking lot. It's the same parking lot as the Dairy Queen, but further in near the car wash. But if you guys want to give them a call, maybe you're looking to book a spot for you and your crew, you got some parties coming up, or maybe you want to have a tournament, you know, you and your friends want to get together, have a little gathering, have some tournaments, they will do that for you. They'll help you get it all set up. Give them a call at 204-560-2929. I got to give shout out to Kuiper's Bakery as well. I was coming into town from work and they were already done for the day, but the bakers were still there. And So they allowed me to come in there and buy some goodies for my family. And when I got home, everybody was happy. They already devoured it, like it's all gone. But they loved it. They were so happy, and honestly, I appreciate the fact that they did that for me. So shout out to Kuiper's Bakery, located at 1411 First Street in Brandon, Manitoba. If you never had their products before, try them out. They got everything. But cinnamon buns, cinnamon twists is what they're really known for. But if you try their carrot cake or any of their breads, they got some butter buns, all sorts of kinds of breads available for you there. It's really good quality stuff. Looks like that 3-ball was trying to resist from going in, but it went in anyway. All right, so let's get this set up properly. I'll do all that stuff here in the background. All right, so we're on the second set. I got to set up their Fargo rates too. Okay, I'll make some quick work out of that one. It's 1-0. Like a couple of racks ago, I'm gonna say like maybe 3 or 4 racks ago, like it just boom, you can just see like, okay, he's warmed up, he's ready to go. Mike is still kind of maybe thinking about that miss earlier because he had a chance there to win that game. There was 2 things. There was that miss and that out of position on the 3-ball because he got a little excited maybe on the shot that he was going to win. I'm not sure what was going on in his mind, but just overpowered the ball too much and left himself a really tough over the ball shot on the 3-ball, which he ended up missing and then eventually brought Junior back to the table. That led to the eventual win of the first set. But it's a fresh battle now, and you can't be thinking about that kind of stuff. You just got to go in there and do your best, man. Rack number 2. Had some pretty good successful breaks, and you'll have another successful one here. Makes the ball off the break, has an opening shot on the stripes. Has an opening shot on the solids, too. Oh no, he missed the shot. Huge opportunity here for Junior to take a 2-game lead right now. Open table. Stripes is what he would like to be. He's got that chance to be stripes now. Young's Swifty was the what's the entry to the entry fee? It's $35. So there's 2 tournaments that run every week at the moment. It's the Sunday Open 8-ball here at the Hangar at $35. Starts at 12:30. Then we have the Thursday round robin 8-ball. That one starts at 6:30 p.m. And the entry fees are staggered. So if you're novice, you'll be paying what is it, $15 for novice fun league cash 1, and I believe cash 2. Then if you're from Manitoba, you're familiar with all those rankings. For a player that's cash 3 or cash plus, so let's say like 475 and under, they pay 25. No, wait, I'm lying. It's 15, 25, 35, 45. Yeah, so cash 2 and under, which is like fun league novice level players, they pay $15. Anything Vegas and under, which is a 525 and under, they pay 25. 525 to 625 pay 35, and then 635 and up pay 45 for Fargo rates. Yeah, you're welcome, Kevin. Ends up in a decent spot, but gonna have to come off 3 rails to get back up for the 8-ball. I guess it goes to that corner past that 3-ball. So you just have to go forward there. I didn't think it went to that corner. I thought the 3-ball would block it, but he called it quickly. He rolled it up quite easily, so it must go. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh yeah, he was fine. It didn't even touch the 3-ball. 2-0. What's up, Wambra? Says nice out. The Lance Bitney Memorial is going on right now too. I believe the finals are coming up right away on that one. I'm gonna go take a look back out. They were down to the last 16 for today, and they've been going since 11 o'clock, I think. It doesn't say if it's the final or not. Ben Francis against Brady Golan. Trying to see the score, but I think it's 8-7. Yeah, it's a race to 9 in the finals, and it's 8-7. Ben Francis just got to the table, and he has a chance to win it. He's on the hill. What's going on the other Q Sports live stream right now? Shane Johnston, how you doing? Eric Loy says, I paid Buddy Dennis the Baltimore Bullet for lessons worth the money. Yeah, you're welcome, one bro. Says, whoa, long day. Usually is, man. Usually is. With pool, your minimum at least 10 hours. Usually it goes up to 12, even 14 hours. But I do elections too, and I just had an election that went 27 hours, so right now this is a short day. I could do 2 of these days, no problem. I got the experience now. That was a crazy election, man. You're just running through racks here. He's warmed up. He's ready to go. Right now. Ready to go. And there's a guy like watching here on the sidelines. He's just a customer that came in to play on the 9-footers. And he's watching Junior play, and it's like, man, like this guy just never misses. He's just shaking his head, and I was like, how do you play that good? You're lucky you're not playing against them. Enough time to play against them. Doesn't give too many opportunities, whether it's his break or your break. If you give him a chance, usually he's going to run you out, and if he can run you out, he'll usually lock you up pretty good. But that's kind of how it is for all the higher level players. They all play that style, right? If they're out, they're out, and if they're not, well, you're not going to get a chance either. Lindsay Hill, Angelette, welcome. Bill Smith, how you doing? John Bedoli, welcome to the stream. Emil Kabutotin, welcome to the stream. Rack number 4. Smash and break, makes the ball. He's got a chance to get going on the scoreboard now. A pretty decent spread. A little bit of work, but there usually is, but he's got a decent spread. Good starting point for the solids, maybe not so much for the stripes. Let's see what he decides to take in the first place, but not sure he can do a whole lot with the stripes. Nice little back cut on the stripe. You see that he was about to miss that shot. I don't know how that ball went in. I gotta go back and see how the ball went in, but like it looked like it actually didn't go in. Then it kind of wiggled its way in. Interesting. But you can see that he was a little bit off on that shot. The stance was off, or I don't know. It just looked a little off before he shot it. Gonna try to back cut this. This is a tough back cut. Good effort, but he'll come up short. Turns the table over to Junior. He'll get a chance to get going once again on this table. Or I guess this will be the first time for him on this table. Up 3-0 right now. Possible 4-0 if he can get going here. I don't know how that ball went in, but took his time to go down. Paul Chapman, how you doing? Beverly Ashton, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Marie Britton, Chuck Archibald, welcome to the stream. Can just stop the cue ball there for some angle on the one. Doesn't have to be perfect, but he would like to come off a couple of rails to get onto that 8 ball. Gives him the straighter shot. 4-0. Way he's shooting right now is going to be tough to beat him. That 40% chance of a double dip is looking good for him right now. Smitty Smith, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Alfred Versteeg, welcome to the stream. Jim Peterson, how you doing? Mary Lou Rafford, welcome guys. Michael Montpetit, welcome to the stream. It's almost like he held back a little bit on that break. I don't think he made a ball. And I end up running into this 15 ball here. Unless he tries to draw around it. I'm thinking I'd take the 15 ball here and just open up that stripe. If you leave that 15 ball there, you're going to have a really tough time getting back onto it. To get perfect position like you have right now. Right, he's calling it. The right choice. Yeah, perfect. Now he's gotten the 14 ball out and he's looking a little bit better at this table. He's going to have to take that ball now though. I'll see if he can move the rack, which he's able to do. Combo option is here. You can also maybe back cut this 13 ball, which in a weird spot right now. I have to make sure that he left a shot to the corner. A little bit too much pace. Gonna have the shot still, but too much pace. It'll be way more challenging to make. And the good thing here is that the 8 ball is sitting, you know, somewhere close. So the bad news is that 8 ball is very limited to what pockets it'll go in. Tried to back cut it as much as he could. He's gonna come up short. Junior will get a chance at this table. Currently up 4-0. A decent spread at this table can put him up 5-0. Quincy Hill, how you doing? Fernando Anaya Islas, bienvenido, welcome. Timothy Markwart, welcome to the stream. Dennis Baptiste, Tom Fanning, Steve Areno, what's up, guys? That rack would be distracting if it stayed there all game, says Harold. Yeah, you're probably right. I think they have some of the locations where they have like the dots built into the rack, which I think is kind of annoying too. Or built into the cloth, I mean. I didn't realize that I didn't switch my logo. I'm going to switch it now. Eight to the side is good. He's up 5-0. It becomes tougher and tougher to play against a player like that when he's running tables and he's got a big lead. You start thinking to yourself that you just can't afford any mistakes. And then you start thinking to yourself, you have to run every table. And before you know it, you're mentally frustrated because you're working yourself up too much. 5-0, yeah. 5-0, yeah. What happened to the stream? Is it at 8 hours? I guess it must have hit my 8 hours. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Sorry to the people that were watching on Facebook, you got kicked off. I'll share the stream there on Facebook for you guys. So I said them. All right, so the stream cut off on Facebook, and we're now on YouTube only. Yeah, it's 6-0, I believe, right? So we lost the cue ball. All right, so it's 6-0 for Junior. I check here because I thought I posted this on the hanger, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, so it doesn't show, but I did post it on there. And it cut off, Kevin, if you're watching here on YouTube, it cut off on Facebook because it cuts off after so many hours. And this is the last match, and Junior's on the hill, so I figure by the time I get the stream reset and started, the match would have been over. Maybe. Right now, it looks like Mike's going to get a chance to get going on this one, though, so I might have had a chance to be able to restart it. At the moment, I was judging on the score being 5-0 and the way Junior was playing that I wouldn't have enough time to be able to reset the stream. Tough position here, shooting over the ball. By the way, those of you that are watching on YouTube, I would really appreciate if you guys would like the stream on YouTube. Don't try not to ask too much for likes and shares, but I've been doing it for YouTube because when you like the stream on YouTube, the algorithm starts sharing my stream to other people. So last week I had somebody that tuned in to watch from Andrada Productions, and they were happy about the fact they got a chance to tune in and watch one of my streams because they never watched one of my streams before, that they weren't aware that I even existed. And that happened because somebody either liked the stream or shared the stream. So if you guys could support me that way, I know you guys already supported me by subscribing to the channel, but I would appreciate if you guys would support me just a little bit more by liking the streams on YouTube. The goal is to be able to reach other people from different parts of the world so they can have a chance to watch these streams too. Try to make it off that 12 ball, but it didn't go into the pocket, so he'll turn the table over to Junior, and now he gets a chance to close out. And I'm going to say like 90% chance that he's going to close out. Probably more into like the 95% chance. It's a pretty open table. You guys are just too good, man. I mean, there's too many good players here in Manitoba when it comes to the guys that are 700 level. But they're just so good. You give them a chance at the table, they're going to run you out. And if they don't run you out, they're going to take control of that match no matter what. Only way to be able to fight back is just to be as good as them. Or to do your best to be as good as them, as consistent as them. But they're always playing the shots on the right side. They're always playing shape in the right areas. You know, they steer away from trouble. They've mastered the game so well that they see everything ahead of time. Yeah, and he knows he's comfortable here. He's got a good lead. He's supposed to close out, so he's going to do just that. A little bit of extra stroke here to make sure that he gets good on the 13 ball. Stop shot for the 8 ball, and we'll do it. His opponent's going to get up and shake hands, saying that's good. 7-0, the final score. And, well, Junior is going to do the 40% statistic and do the double dip. 7-0, we'll enter that here onto the lounge bracket. You can just tell, though, like once he got warmed up on that last match there, that he was going to keep going from that point. And he did. Bring this down. All right, so that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was some really good pool. Usually I don't start at this point, but we're going to start off with the last highlight. Oh, is that miss? That didn't miss. And we have, let's see, we have another. I gotta find the highlight of the day. Yeah, well, first of all, let me advertise this event that's coming up in June. It's the second annual Moses Capel Memorial 9-ball pool tournament happening June 14th to the 16th at Dooley's Billiards in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. 32 player limit for the men's division, race to 7. Finals are race to 9. Women's division, it's at 24 player limit, race to 7, with the finals being a race to 9. They have a junior tournament that's happening at Broken Rack, Regina, Saskatchewan. $25 entry for that one. For the men's single tournament, its first place is $2,500 plus jacket and trophy. The women's singles tournament is first place, $1,500 plus jacket and trophy. The entry to get in is $110, and that's Canadian. E-transfers can be sent to kills2@gmail.com, KILLSTWO@gmail.com, not the number, the word. Don't forget to go check out Jam Up Apparel for all this cool gear. We have a lot of new stuff that's always coming out, new designs. Sharp looking stuff for the pool player in you. If you want to become a champion, you know what to say. You can't do it without wearing something Jam Up, man. Or champion. Champion works too. But that's old school. All right, it's still a little chilly, so I'll let these long sweaters kind of roll through. But these are all the nice designs that they have at jamupapparel.com. Anything there that you find that you want to purchase or you want to find out some more about, message me, Arriagada at jamupapparel.com. It's Rod at jamupapparel.com. That's how you find me. Where is that? I gotta find it now that I said it. All right, that's where you find it. Just email me, let me know. Be a pleasure to help you out. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you just tuned in here. There's my name, Arriagada /CSLManitoba. Everything that I do is the way that I do it all the time. So if you enjoy that, you're gonna enjoy the rest too. I promise. Hangar once again, because we're calling it a night now. We're almost done here. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. Located in the south end of town in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to come down and check out the spot and you want to reserve a spot, maybe, you know, it's a Wednesday night or a Thursday or a Friday or pretty much every day of the week. And it's busy in there and you know it's going to be busy at night. You can just call them ahead and say, hey, I'm going to come in with a party. Let me book a spot. I want table 8. That's a TV table, by the way. 204-560-2929 is where you get a hold of them for that. And if you want to have an event, they cater everything, man. Tournaments, parties, the shooting guys, lunches, whatever you can think of. If you want a karaoke party, they got it. You want a pool tournament for your business, for your business party, they got it. Whatever you want to do, they'll help you guys out. 121 Scurfield Blvd. And let's see, what else do I got? Is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Want me to come out and cover an event in your town, message me, Arriagada at CSLManitoba@gmail.com. If you want me to cover your event, even if it's not pool, let me know. I can help you out with that too. I do everything. Anything and everything. Even if I don't know what I'm doing, I will study and become master at what I'm doing for you. We'll see. Give me a call and you'll see. All right, that's it for now. I'm done. ZUBKO. Let's get out of here, man. But we got to get out of here the way we get all the time, which is with the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. What that means is you got to get out there and work hard in your game. There's going to be a lot of moments that you're at the table where you feel like it's time to walk away. You're just frustrated. Things ain't going good for you. And it just feels like it's time to go home. That's the day you're supposed to grow the most. The moment you choose to walk away, you choose to become the player that you still are. The minute you choose to stay through it and push a little bit longer is when you actually start getting the growth. Because if you're always trying to play pool when you're mentally ready to play pool and not when you're not mentally ready to play pool, well, you're going to have times where you're going to go to a tournament and day 1, you're all in it. Day 2, not so in it. You know, you didn't sleep very good. You partied with your homeboys for a little bit too much. You know, you had a few drinks. You're feeling rough. Well, on those days, you're not going to be in the mood. And if you can't push through when you're not in the mood, then you're never going to win. So just understand that the game is going to test you. It's going to push you to want to quit. But that's because not everybody's born to be a champion. And the game wants to know if you are. Go out there, work on your game, become the champion within, and I'll see you guys at the tables. I'll be looking forward to it. There's my email if you guys want to email me. I don't know why that's out there, but it is. If you want to donate to my cause, you can either support me through PayPal or e-transfer at CSLManitoba@gmail.com. You could also do it through the Superfan service on YouTube, you know, by donating through there, or I don't know. I'm still not too familiar with the system. If you guys want to message me, if you got an event coming up sometime soon, and even if it's not pool related, you can email me at CSLManitoba@gmail.com. Send me the poster, send me the details, let me know what's up. I'll put it up there on the site and everybody will know what's going on, at least in Manitoba anyway, and across Canada somewhere. All right, that's it. CSLManitoba@gmail.com. ZUBKO. We're done. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I appreciate you guys every single time, whether it's a Thursday, a Sunday, a Saturday, or any time I stream. Whenever you guys tune in to watch, I appreciate you tuning in to watch. So thank you. Thank you for taking the time to interact. You guys are awesome. Harold, have a good night. I know you already said Have a good night. Probably somewhere in there. Yeah, there it is. I just went to look at the chats. Harold Mutel, good night, Rod. Great stream as always. Thank you, my friend. We'll see you again next time. Dean Moshe says, done, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great shooting, Junior, says Eric. Game to the dark side. Facebook kicked out, says Harold. Yeah, Harold's not, or Harold. Well, Harold's not reliable either. I'm kidding. Harold's reliable. Okay, Harold's reliable. I'll take that back. But Facebook is not. I will not take that back. 720p, man, really? Like, we're already in 2024. What's wrong with you? 720p is like the 1990s. Get on up, as James Brown would say. Get on up. All right, that's it. Thank you for tuning in, guys. If you guys want to follow our Facebook page, make sure you guys follow it. Hit the like button. You'll get notified every time we go live. For me, you can follow me on Facebook, Arriagada. Find me, add me. Don't be a spammer. I'll remove you. I'm being serious, man, 100%. And I got some action. Herbert Liu walked in. I might play a little set here. All right, that's it. I'm out of here, man. I got fresh fish here. I gotta go and do some fishing. All right, I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be on Thursday for the Open 8-ball round robin. I'm gonna be playing though, so I may not stream to the final 8. We'll see. Maybe not. We'll see. I'll figure that out. All out. We'll see you guys at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. I talk a lot, I know. Trust me, I'm gonna get off this. I'm gonna talk some more. I'll see you guys later. Love pool. It's great. If you don't love pool, you should start. Cheers.